Here we go again, chat. I need to find but for now, we're just gonna stick with aim to the head. So today we're gonna try and do something a little bit the same, but a lot bit different. What we're gonna do ish try to do is make, you're not gonna believe this, a walker. A walker scorpion, you might say. Get the hell out of here, that's trash. Hold on a second, shut your whore mouth. I don't give a shit how trash it may or may not be. In this case, it may be trash, but it may not be. So my goal, which is going to be unbelievably difficult, is to attempt to make a cage around the scorpions. And that works. Let's grab a neutrino. Yeah, that's how you spell that. Perfect. Trust me, I already know this isn't gonna work, but we're gonna check it. Terrible. All right. We're gonna raise this up. Just a smidge higher, maybe. Or so the only purpose of the neutrino is not to shoot, surprisingly enough. The only purpose of this neutrino is going to be, hilariously enough, to spot. Okay, this is a cool looking build from Hugo. So, the reason for this build is because I want to bring quick reload Scorps. But you can't really do it on a hover. So we're doing it with spiders. This is terrible. Anybody who looks at this and says that's terrible, you'd be right. That is bad. Let's see if we can't make this a little bit better. This leg is such a pain. Though I do like where it is. We're gonna do something I like to call stupid. Our options are really only to go over. Fuyum, please. Reserve your BS for after it fails. We're not there yet. Interesting. Assemblers. Wait, do you have assemblers? How long have you had assemblers, Fuyum? Interesting decision. May I ask why you picked assemblers? Assemblers are an interesting sniper weapon. They're like scorpions, but worse. God damn it. Getting a full damage shot off on these things is a bitch. Basically, if you see that little circle filling up in the middle, you want that circle as filled as possible for the maximum amount of damage. Like, fully charged, these things don't do much. They do 150-ish each. But you have an overcharge, which makes it so that they can reach up to, I think the damage is 300 each. Which is hilarious because they do like 20 damage more than a Scorpion at absolute full charge. But I've never been able to pull it off. Well, best of luck to you, Fuyum. I do like the frontal armor. It tricks people into thinking that there are hovers to the sides. The only downside is any direct damage straight through the middle is going to take that hover out. And when that happens, you are in what we in the business call trouble. And that rhymes with T. No, wait. Yeah. Never mind. 3 Carnarium Desire. Get out of my face. Alright, so let's see here. This should also be 4 across. Yeah, it doesn't fit. This will probably fit, but it won't fit perfectly. Yeah. Wait a minute. This might work. Wait, never mind. Ignore me. Has no chance of working whatsoever. But this might. Nope. Flawless Trombone. 1,300 damage in one shot. Really? Well, that's a fair amount of damage, so I can't complain. We're going to grab We're grabbing a Veil Wall. So far, so good. Wait, better Quasars? I don't think that's accurate. The reason why, so remember, these weapons do different things. Like, Quasars are different than the Assembler. They're both energy weapons, and they both deal damage, but Quasars are AoE damage, whereas the Assembler is not. It's point blank. Or not point blank, it's, you know, single target. The only downside to this build is I'm flagging my build and I hate it. So for those of us who are wondering, why am I building this build? Why not? Well, go through 7 pins is a kind of a misnomer, but yeah. Excess damage will overflow for 7 pins. Okay. That is true. We need to build something back here to prevent them from just walking behind my build going, what are these? Alright, why don't I just shoot this stuff? Ah, and then fucking my day over. We gotta build something back here. Ish. Maybe. Maybe. We can theoretically move everything back and have the Hadron sticking far at the front, but that is a downside because then they can just wail on the cab. This is this is one of your spooter builds. So there's a reason why the Scorpions are being placed where they are. There's a reason why everything's going where it is. In case anyone's actually wondering why this build is being made this way, we're trying to. Oh, that's wrong. Good thing I caught that. This build would not have functioned at all if that was facing the wrong direction. That's a good catch. But no, the reason why is because this allows us to have Scorpions on a walker. And I've noticed that I'm very, 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 very good at landing shots when I'm on my Spider. Not so much when I'm on my Hover. But then again, that is with Executioners. So pass-through effect is not based on anything other than whether or not something is blast or not. So shrapnel damage, the only damage that doesn't have the pass-through effect to the same degree as all other weapons. That and the Scorpion. The Scorpion doesn't have damage pass-through at all. That's its own bag. So, yes. I guess the best way to say that, answer you directly, Fuyum, is yes. Pass-through does absolutely affect energy weapons, yes. Yes. So pass-through parts will absolutely allow energy damage through. If it is blast energy damage, it still gets screwed over. So a gun mount, for example, if hit with any form of energy damage, will be treated just like bullet damage, just straight on through. If it is energy damage that is also blast, then it defaults to the blast damage. So, for example, energy, bullet, it doesn't really matter. It's just damage type. Same thing with thermal. In fact, every damage type passes through 7 pins if possible. If the damage overflow is there, it will absolutely pass through 7 pins out to the length of the radius of the blast. So the only thing that really is not in part of that is blast. So if you open up a weapon, doesn't matter which weapon, and the parameter says blast damage. Interesting. I didn't know the Pyres had bullet damage. Time to look into that. Anyway, if it says blast damage on it, the blast damage component of the weapon goes on a very interesting... I wonder if this also does bullet. Nope, just blast. Okay, here we go. If we have a weapon that just does blast damage, or any weapon that does blast damage, the damage is calculated by X over Y. Y being your blast radius, which is the number of pins your blast damage goes out. X is equal to the number of pins that you are away from the center of the explosion. So, let's assume you hit someone directly with this and it has a blast radius of 3 pins. That means that if the component that is within the blast radius is 2 pins away from the center of the blast, that means that it is 1 over 3. So it's going to take 1/3 the blast damage at that distance, if that makes any sense. Damage pass-through for blast damage does exist, just so we're clear. I want to also make this clear. Blast damage also does damage pass-through. However, let's assume we'll just do this very simple math. Let's assume you have a blast weapon that does 100 damage. At point of impact, it does 100 damage, and it hits a part that has 10 hit points. Okay, so 90 blast damage is going to go through. Hold on. There's a second part that also has 10 hit points, and it's the next pin. Hold on, so how much does it take? 90? Wrong. It's now 2 pins away, so that means it's 2/3 of 90 is the damage that piece will take. And 90 minus, or 2/3 of 90 is something in the neighborhood of 30, or 60? 369? 60. So that will take 60 damage. That part will be destroyed, which will leave 50 damage to pass through to the 3rd pin. Let's assume there's a 10 hit point brick there as well. That goes to the 3rd pin. Well, hold on a second. That's 1/3 of 50 is what the 3rd piece will take. So, why do I bring this up? Well, this all comes down to the fact that if you have a Harpy Cabin, the Harpy Cabin increases your blast radius. So it actually increases the damage that you deal because of that reason. The blast radius itself is increased, so the math changes. Just how it is. I hope that helps. Hope that helps someone out there.
Free Shepherd's Pie for up to a month.
Apparently, according to Friendship Bunny, and this is true, based upon Friendship Bunny saying it, apparently you can freeze Shepherd's Pie for up to a month.
That makes sense.
And now Shepherd's Pies don't stand a chance. They're going to be made. Just so many Shepherd's Pies. Send help, chat. Help me, chat. So we have parts left, and what we want to do is grab things such as gun mounts. So I hope that information helped you out, William. Blast damage is actually far trickier in this game than you actually would possibly imagine. Like, if you're sitting here thinking, oh, blast damage is simple, it explodes and hits everything, no shit. You're wrong. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, blast damage is very tricky in this game. Ultimately, what it can come down to is just saying, you know what, explosive does AoE, make it go burr, whatever. And honestly, if I were everyone, just leave it at that. You don't want to know the mechanics behind blast damage, because they're ridiculous. The mechanics behind blast damage is actually somewhat insane. No, it just doesn't go. Fair enough. What must I try, Fuyum? Yeah, come back here, elbow. Alright, alright, alright. Ah. Alright, what do you want me to try, Fuyum? Oh, you want me to show you stuff? What do you want me to show you? Alright, fine, fine, fine. Grab a cab, gun mounts, yada yada. Screw it, we'll do it with this build.
William, tell him you want him to show you a car that I made. And then he wants to make it for me. And then you want him to make it for me. Yes, English.
Pass-through test? Hold on a second. So, what kind of pass-through test are we looking for, Fuyum? Pass-through with what? I'm listening. I'm trying to answer your questions. What do we? Which weapon do you want to show this pass-through test with? There's the gun mount. There's the pass-through. Where's my other gun mount? Oh, I just didn't place it. Third gun mount. Bang. But it doesn't really matter.
Is this a pyre build?
Oh, you want to pass through test on your build? No, this is not a pyre build.
Oh,
good try.
Because I thought there were pipes that made it pyres.
No, no, no. Hold on. I'm gonna keep this as work in progress. Do I have a spot? I do. We're gonna go to Fuyum's test build. Nobody's ignoring you because your hair looks stupid, Friendship Bunny. Friendship Bunny's hair does not look stupid, chat. That was a trick. That was a trap that nobody fell for. Nobody fell for that trap, right, chat? Alright, this should do. You want me to shoot up your lined gun mounts? Yeah, okay, sure. With what gun do you want me to fire onto your build? Because I can guarantee you a Scorpion is going to... well... It will remove all of this in one shot, but it won't go further. But anyway, yeah. Got it. Figured out what Fuyum is saying to me. Fuyum wants a similar test, basically. Sure. No problem. So, ye old gun mounty test. So, we're going to show the first one like this. This is very simple. If that is 7 away, then we'll remove the part and do no additional damage. There you go. 1 second. So, standard, what you would expect. All the damage hits this. It does 38 because it has 380 hit points. All the damage passes through, but passes through into the void because it's over 7 pins away. We're going to set this much closer. We're going to show you off what the assembler can do. We're going to do a full charge. What will end up happening is as follows. I will also do multiple gun mounts, Fuyum. Do not worry. What's going to end up happening is as follows. It's going to deal a boatload of damage. 10% less. Yeah. 10% less of whatever is going through is going to go straight to the cabin. Oop. Then what Fuyum wants is multiple gun mounts in a row. So in this instance, if I'm right, it should destroy 1 gun mount and that is it. Based on math. The reason why it's going to destroy 1 gun mount and that is it is because it does like 500 plus 300. 38. Yeah, it should only destroy 1 gun mount. Oh, destroyed all 3. Never mind. My math is off. So that means that 90% of the damage times... How much is this doing in 1 hit? That does make sense if you think about it. So we're doing 563. So the first piece takes 563, the second piece takes 90% of 563, and the third piece takes 90% of 90%. So yeah, no, that would remove all 3 gun mounts.
What are these?
They're red potatoes, and that's water on my floor.
They're not red.
Okie dokie. So this is the reason why when I was talking to Haynes. Haynes stopped by the channel a little bit ago. And one of the things that he had set on the front of his Walker build was something very similar to triple gun mount, like this. And I warned him, never do this. So for those of us who are attempting to make very, very, very powerful and defended builds, this is a trap. Gun mounts are very good. They are exceptionally good. However, if they're so good, then why don't you ever see me, or anyone, line them up? They're never lined up. You see how there's one here, and one here? Or you'll have this one, and it's like they're used as structural, but there's like one here, and one over here. And you'll go over to...
These are Purple Majesty potatoes.
Amazing. Purple Majesty potatoes confirmed, chat. In this build, which I did not make. I do not own this build. This is what somebody else made. The gun mounts...
Purple Majesty potatoes.
Amazing. The gun mounts are separate. And the reason why is exactly what you just saw. So the reason why that you separate your gun mounts is because if they are close enough for damage pass through to hit, it means you are multiplying the damage you receive, not dividing it at all. You're actually increasing the damage you take when you do this. And the reason why you increase the damage that you take is because of the 90% pass-through effect. You're taking 500 on this one, you're taking 490 on this one, and you're taking like 460 on this. So you take 1100 plus damage when you line up your gun mounts like this. You never do this. This is something that's not done. You don't see this done, and you should never do it. This actually multiplies the damage you... It's not going to kill you, but as you saw, it will remove all of your frontal armor instantaneously. So when you make damage, when you attempt to create a singular nose, something that's going to try and stop damage, you need it spaced. This is not going to be enough, but it will be. This will work for the sake of this test. Oh my god, I suck. I hate the assembler so bad. I can never land a perfect assembler shot. There you go. See? So now, instead of destroying all of them, it only destroyed one. And that's because the damage went into the void. It passed through, as it did, but there was nothing behind it to take that hit. That one, because it's too close, passed through and hit the second one. But it didn't hit the cabin because the cabin is too far away. Does that make sense for you? So, just so you guys know, when you're making your builds and you're trying to set your noses out here. Yeah, I know you know how it works, so, but then why do you want me to shoot 3 gun mounts off? Don't worry, this isn't just for me talking to you, Fuyum. It's in case anybody sees this video. I'm trying to be a little bit informational. So, should someone happen across this video and they're like, I want to know how damage pass-through works. Well, that's how it works. Scorpions are actually quite interesting due to how they deal with damage pass-through. Spiritor Man, thank you very much. Ah, see? I'm getting messages. Hugo is saying, yes, that is correct, Hugo. So Hugo's build, like this, while it is defended, is multiplying damage taken based on those the position of those gun mounts. What ends up happening is damage will pass through the first, hit the second, and hit the third. The first one will take 100%, the second one will take 90%, and the third one will take 80%, but they will all take that damage at the same time. And so, in reality, you're actually expediting how rapidly you're destroyed when you line up gun mounts. You do not want to do that. This is the reason why if you look at, again, as I stated, not just these builds, not just hover builds, any build, you don't have structural parts lined up with other structural parts. You want them to have a space. See the structural part in space? Structural part space, structural parts in space. That's for hovers, though, right? That's just in general what you do with hovers. But in general, also, like Hugo was showing off a dog build the other day. The dog build does that too. It doesn't ignore gun mounts for him. So the reason why I'm saying it does not ignore gun mounts is it destroys gun mounts, absolutely, but it does not ignore them. So Scorpions destroy gun mounts. They don't ignore them. Nothing truly ignores gun mounts except for, not even the blockchain. A blockchain can one-hit it, but that's not ignoring it. I think the only thing that can ignore gun mounts is melee. Melee walks right through this, because it only has 38 damage, 38 hit points. So melee will rip apart structural parts instantly. Which is actually what I think is interesting. I'm surprised that one of the things they can do, and I think they maybe should do, but I don't know, is make the Ripper collision damage instead of bullet damage. That could be interesting. Yeah, if it hits a bumper, the damage will be reduced to freaking nothing. But on the other hand, if it hits frame, or if it hits structural parts, you know. And no, assemblers do great damage. Just so we're clear, I never said assemblers weren't good damage. I just said they weren't a good weapon. That's all I'm saying. Personally, I don't prefer using assemblers. That's just me. I didn't like them, but that doesn't mean that I'm right. It just means I didn't like them. You know. Okay, good to know. So these Scorpions are low mounted, so that means that we can't have things like these doodads and dangly who's it what's it's in the way. That's going to be interesting. So if you're making like frontal armor and you're trying to absorb damage and things like that, you can do all sorts of stuff. You can either try to void the damage. Void means nullify, meaning like you take the hit, but you take nothing. An example, of course, being when the thing is over 7 away, someone fires a shot in, it hits that thing, and then disappears, right? Bang, 38, no cabin damage. That's voiding the damage. You can try and void it. You can try to dampen it. You can do all sorts of stuff. Hold on. Did I miss what was changed? Interesting. What are we looking at? Alright, so try it with the trombone. That's not going to change anything. So what am I going to be attempting to try? Just damage on the cabin? Wait, why is this not locking onto this guy? That's so weird. That didn't lock on at all for a while. Alright, so we're going to trombone it. This will, if it even does, it's not going to matter. It's going to be voided regardless, because... Oh, just test it in general? Okay. I'm going to guesstimate a one-hit kill, yeah. It could do 1,000, maybe. Dang it, I really wish I didn't shoot that. Yep. That is damage. Energy weapons are in a fairly good spot right now in Crossout. For those of us who don't know, energy weapons are clip clapping smacking. This is about 1,100. If you manage to land a nearly full charge shot on a fully heated part, and that's with 2 assemblers. Yeah, sounds about right. That is about the same damage as a Scorpion. What that would do on the exact same part, because it's what, 280 times 4. Let's find out what that is. Yeah, 1,120. Yeah, that sounds about right. This all comes down to the fact that Gaijin needs to come up with more debuffs other than just take double damage. In my opinion, that's just how I feel. Certainly, sure, there's other opinions out there that think that everything's fine the way it is, but when you do something like that, when the idea is that no matter what, you take double damage, ugh. You're just having durability. What was the point of increasing durability if you're going to have it again, you know? But such is life. What is up, Marb?
I'm going to go to the store.
Oh my.
Store.
The store? No way. Friendship Bunny just mocked me and said, store confirmed. God, you said, I didn't even say it! Oh, man. It's easiest store of my life, chat. There it is. This might just work. I don't even know why this feels like it might work. But it just does. I don't mean it just does work either. I just mean it just does feel like it's going to. Might not. Might not work at all. What's silly is I could just mount this sideways onto one of those vertical protruding parts and actually save 2 parts. Like, I could just straight up, like, just mount this better. Is this the new meta, chat? No, of course it isn't. But it could be. It could be. It's not. But is it? It's not. But is it? How heavily rear-weighted is this? Pretty crazy rear-weighted right now. Okay. As an aside, for those of us who do not know, always try to keep gaps in your build. What's that thing called? Yeah, the catheter. So catheters are a bit overpowered. Frozen. Frozen for what? Yes. Trying to imagine something right now, chat. Trying to imagine. Think brain. Actually, neither of these will work. Not enough. We need a... Screw it, we're just gonna... Man, I am heavily reliant on frame right now. We're just gonna go with 1x6. That should fit, right? No. No. God dang this game. Alright. Is this not 3 squares? Am I blind here? Not. Son of a gun. Like everything I want to shove into this build I cannot do. Alright. I'm gonna grab some Dawn Children parts. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot over. You just asymmetrical? Asymmetry! There we go. So, 1700 hit points. Wait a minute. What's wrong? I'm an idiot, that's what. Get out of here, me being stupid. We need 2 things. Those are a bit heavy to do this. We need durability, mass. Theoretically, we could get rid of this. This. Let's do that. This is affixed to the ammo crate as well as the wall next to it. For some reason, every single time I make one of these, I have to put an armored hatch on the top of it. See how that works with the zoom? Terribly. I still want to put an armored hatch up there. I don't know why. My brain is just like, put an armored hatch on that bitch. But anyway, so now we got to deal with the front armor. Potential leg armor. 20 parts. Can we do it? There's almost no reason not to use a catheter here. Technically, we could mount this behind. So the only problem that I'm having with this build so far is that I'm going to be flagging my build. But other than that, it should be okay. So this is I'm trying to mimic the controls that I have when I'm using my double executioner builds. We'll see what happens. What do I use for front armor normally? Nothing? Ah, I'm a genius. Look away, chat. Yeah. So one of the things that we're going to want, this is just something I'm thinking about, why do you not just go here? There we go. Is a catch. Catch 22. No, we're going to want a catch. What I mean by a catch is we want something to... no flogging your build, Jen. We're going to want to catch something... Type. We're going to want to grab a... We're going to be using, hold on, bumpers. We're going to be grabbing the best bumpers in the game. If I can find them. If I sort this by durability, the punchers. So the idea is this. People are going to ram you. That's just how the video game works. So they're coming. We need to defend against that. That's as simple as that is. People are going to, they're going to come ram me. So we're going to have side spikes, like this, but those are not the bumpers. Those are going to be attached to extenders. Of some sort. This, I assume, son of a bitch, let me guess. Fuyum wants to see the pure damage, which will be 30% higher. It's going to be 1400-ish damage of the assemblers. Yeah, 1471. So, how was I able to do this math so rapidly, one might ask? It's like, how did I know it would do 1400 damage? This is easy math. Because you increase the damage yield by 30%. We already knew what the previous damage numbers were. So, you just add 30% to that. Yeah, this is a 1400 hit sniper-esque shot weapon. Though this can do even more because technically this can get 25% bonus off of that. This should do, geez, I don't know. Oh, geez, Rick. 15, 17, yeah. 1700. I'd assume if better charged, it would hit 1800-ish. but that's an assumption. Let's see if I can actually get to the mythical 1800. Nope. I'm bad.
Oh.
We're gonna try one last time and then get back to work. You can do this, chat. Steady. 1769, son of a bitch! Alright, well, I'm gonna assume it's high 1700s. We're gonna say 1800. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about what you guys say. It's 1800. So, yeah. Assembler. Energy weapon. Deals damage. Increased by energy weapon damage dealing objects. Does function, absolutely. Of course that's overweight. We'll get rid of these.
Use garlic to separate your eggs.
Did you hear that, chat? You can use garlic to separate your egg yolks. Well done, Friendship Bunny.
No idea.
Well, now we have every idea. So what we have is total 10 parts left. We are basically on the border of mass limit. What do we want to do here, chat?
Is it part ASMR? I've got to follow them.
No, it's not that I don't think it would work. I just think that I don't like it, personally. Give it a try. Okay, I can't seem to think of a bumper that I want to put up here. I do want to use APC bumpers, but I don't have the mass for those any longer. Oop. The trombone has a blast radius, and it heats all of the parts within that blast radius. Yes. That is true. I want to put these bumpers down here to protect. This is gonna be stupid, so do as I say, not as I do, chat. Here we go, chat. Is it the bandage? No. Small D side, maybe? I'm gonna reduce that to a 2x6 lightweight because it's not doing anything. We're gonna increase the distance of this all the way out. I think that's still not far enough. It is just barely far enough. All right, there we go. Let's give it a try. We are basically at mass. We are basically good to go. Let's give this garbage fire a whirl. And let's go to settings and make scope right click.
What was that button?
Wait, I'm sorry. Treeburgers claims it is affected by the echo, but it's not affected by reload mods. Are we talking about the assembler, Fuyum? Friendship Bunny is hating a whole bunch of dresses right now, walking in circles, telling me how much she hates these dresses she's looking at.
Oh,
So every weapon in the game either falls under the category of reload or cooldown. There's no weapon that doesn't. So, because it is not a cooldown weapon, it must fall into the, yeah, since it's not a cooldown weapon, it must fall into the reload category. But if it does, then it is similar to the King Mine Layer, meaning its reload is 0. Effectively, it's faster reload than the King in those instances. Amazing. Thank you, Friendship Bunny. Friendship Bunny is noting that there's a dress or a bunch of same dresses that are all terrible and hates all of them. I hope everyone understands that that is very important. Interesting. I can't aim up enough. No. Not right this second. Maybe. We'll find out. Darn. Unfortunate, chat. Alright, Friendship Bunny, show me these dresses that you hate so much.
It's like basically all the same dress.
Oh, then no, I don't want to see this.
Okay, see that?
Amazing. It's a dress. Also a dress. Are
No,
these even dresses?
This is a terrible dress.
Amazing.
This one's kind of cute.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the bodices are not form-fitting at all.
Friendship Bunny, you should post these into chat so everyone can see these dresses that you hate so much.
You're right, I should. Wait, look at how much I hate this dress.
Amazing. So, you gotta understand, Fuyum, it's not reloading. If its reload is effectively 0. So, there are certain weapons that do this, that are, whose reloads are effectively 0, but they aren't actually 0. They're really amazing. They're really close to 0, though. An example of this would be not the assembler, the what's that gun called? Actually, yeah, the summoner, the argument, the what's that dang thing called? The following guns do reload, and reload does affect them, but it takes a fuck lot of reload to affect them. That would be the... It's like a machine. No, it's not. It's not. It's an uncategorized weapon. It is... This one. The adapter. The adapter is affected by reload. The kaiju is affected by reload. Obviously, the scorpion is affected by reload. The summoner is affected by reload, and so is the argument. But you'd be like, wait a minute, these things reload super damn fast. So the flywheel is not kicking in. Hold on a second. Let me check something. I have to save this. Believe it or not, this is actually somewhat working, by the way, chat. Didn't lose my Scorps. I had some fun, but give me a second. We're gonna test exactly what's going on here. We're gonna remove. We're just gonna use this exact same build. We're just gonna remove the guns, and we're gonna place a what's that thing called? Summoner. A summoner on this thing. Bang, and then we're gonna grab a nothing. That'll do. And I need to turn that around so we can see it, whether or not it's doing its fucking job. Hold on, I just realized I also have to get rid of the king. So it looks as though this is not getting buffed by this, but I think it is. Hold on a second. So if I'm right, it's too fast because it's... Hold on. If I'm right. So we're going to change out the cabin and the reload mod for anything else. It doesn't matter. Nope, that has reload. This is something that doesn't have reload. This doesn't have reload. Perfect. And no reload module. So you can actually see this, but it takes a whole lot of reload to do it. 2, 3, 4. Like, if I were to try and shoot this for, like, on cooldown. 10 seconds of this, chat. I can't believe I have to do this for 10 seconds. 459, right? This should be giving 35% reload. So, just trying to beat 459. Barely beats it, but not by enough. That could have been human error. That's within human error. So, I'm pretty sure the flywheel does affect the summoner. Pretty sure of it. But we can try something else. Hold on. Just to make sure. Adapter. And flywheel. So I don't have an adapter flywheel build, but one most certainly does exist, I'm sure. I want to find one where the flywheel is visible.
I'm gonna more stuff to it.
Dang you guys and your art builds, why don't you make one where the adapter, where the flywheel is visible? Oh, the flywheel should definitely be visible on this. There it is. So I know for a fact that the adapter is affected by reload. And as you can see, it is not triggering the flywheel's reload animation. So that's not a surefire way to determine whether or not something is affected by the reload. You might be wondering, wait a minute, you don't know that. Maybe the adapter isn't affected by reload. Here, I'll prove it. So you can see how fast this thing fires normally. And this is how fast it fires with the Echo Cabin. It's not much because it's already got a like 0-second cooldown, like a 0-second cooldown, but it is affected. This is absolutely affected.
Can you make something that shoots fire and bullets?
Yeah, I can try and make something that makes fire and bullets, yes. In fact, here's Rotfish Bandit's build that uses the adapter and reload because of the fact it does work. In fact, you can actually see what cab was the other? What was the question? In fact, this will be easy. I'll just do this over damage over time. This is actually a lot easier because it's a fully automatic weapon. This is the Echo Cabin. Alright, so 2193, right? Okay, here we go with 50% reload. As you can see, this is significantly more damage. Just significantly more damage, way more damage. Reload does function with the adapter. So because of the fact that it doesn't trigger the reload effect, no, Fuyum, we're not talking about reload affecting the adapter. Please pay attention. We're talking about the graphic of the flywheel not being the determining factor on whether or not it is a reloading weapon. That's what we're talking about right now. You said, no, The flywheel does not make it reload faster because you just tested it because you did not see the flywheel animation happening. But what I was trying to disprove or prove to you was the animation of the flywheel does not delineate whether or not the flywheel is actively doing the reload. That's what I'm trying to get across. So, the assembler is a reload weapon, and its reload speed is affected. Yes, that is correct. The assembler is instant, and so is like the adapter. Thank you, Frenchy Bunny. And so are other weapons. There are plenty of weapons that are seemingly instant, but are reload weapons. That is correct. And, by the way, here's an example. Actually, watch it. I'll just even prove it. And yes, it's a long charge. Charging weapon, the charge half is never affected. Kaiju is a great example. Kaiju is affected by reload, but it's a charging weapon. After this, I can prove it. I will absolutely prove it to you because I absolutely am capable. All we have to do is use the Hadron and combine it with a Scorpion. Hadron, Scorpion, Assembler. Those three weapons combined will the Scorpion will reload a lot faster. And I'm going to remove the King. Okay. I understand you cannot see an assembler reload. Is someone pushing me? Jesus Christ. There's no... I'm at the edge of the map. Son of a bitch. Hilarious. Anyway. That's not the comparison, Fuyum. You're misinterpreting. The comparison I'm making is not whether or not the Kaiju charges and the Kaiju has a long charge time and a long reload time. They're both reloads, regardless. And I'll prove it to you in a second. Just let me finish losing this match. Aw. I actually did hit cancel, but unfortunately I got put into this match, so... So we're going to use this exact same build because it doesn't matter. We're going to strip one of these. We're going to remove one of these. We're going to place an assembler. So, wait, we're going to remove a king. Actually, no, we're going to remove everything. There we go, perfect. So now this is, nope, hold on a second. We're going to remove this as well. We're going to go with just a, where is it? Leg cabin, step spiders, bang, steep spider. There we go. So this is a step spider and a scorpion. We're using the scorpion because it has a long reload, chat. We're gonna watch how long it takes to reload. You see how long that reloads? Damn, that takes a while to reload. Whew. Just realized that I have to do this with the Hadron. Sorry. Apologies. So let's see how many times we can actually successfully shoot the ball. So 1 shot. 2 shots. This is with a 15% reload boost from the Hadron. 3 shots. Alright, and I'm back. Sorry about that. So, able to fire 3 times. Assembler. Let's find out if it works. So, the assembler can be set to any mouse button. It doesn't matter. We're going to put it on mouse button shift. So, theoretically, if this works, I should be able to fire more than 3 times in the time it took me to... oh, look at that. What's that? What's this happening? It's almost as though the reload of the assembler is being tied to the reload of the Scorpion. It's almost as though the assembler has a reload speed of 0. So, do you get it yet, Fuyum? I just wanted to explain. Like, we get it, right? Now we understand that the assembler absolutely has a reload effect, right? There's no king on this thing. There's just the assembler, right? We'll do it again. I could barely eke out 3. I could almost get to 4. I think almost to 4, right? 1, 2, 3. So 840 damage, and I wasn't going to get a 4th shot, right? There's the assembler, not mounted, right? It's just mounted there, just sitting there like it was a king, right? So here we go, bang. We can clearly see the reload difference, right? 2 shots. I could barely get out 3 before, but I'm now shooting 40% faster. There's 4 shots. I could almost get out 5. So, do we agree that this thing has a reload effect yet, or do we not? If we don't, that's that. I can't be more clear. Like, I will not be able to explain it any better than I have. We're gonna put a flywheel on this, just to see if I can get that last shot out. I know that's just me trying to find out if I can get that last shot in. I think I can. Come on, come on, 5. There we go. 1,400 damage. And that's without the king. No king. There's no king here because we don't need its reload speed. We're using the reload speed of the assembler. The assembler is a reloading weapon. I understand that it's not triggering the KA2 flywheel's graphic. I get it. I understand, and that can be confusing. And for the most part, I'd say about 90% of the weapons in this game that a reload will trigger the KA2 flywheel because the idea is reloading, and as it is providing a reloading function, it shows a graphic. But when the time that it is reloading is as close to 0 as the assembler is, no, you can't speed up the assembler. Maybe you can. Hold on, let's find out. It's actually possible. It might be possible. Hold on a second. Hold on. This may be possible. Let's find out if it is indeed possible to increase the reload speed. I don't think so. Okay, hold on. Functionally, no. Literally, yes. So the reason why I'm saying functionally no, but literally yes, will be as follows. So this, you will most likely never do this, but this is like the full auto version of the assembler. Nobody does this. Oh no, he's wrong. It does not speed up charge. That's a fact. No. Tree Burgers is incorrect. If Tree Burgers says that it increases charge speed, that's wrong. Nothing increases charge speed in this entire game. So this is the only thing reload will affect. Time between these shots. And technically, very technically, if you are timing the time between your charge shots, it will increase the speed that you will have between two charged shots, but by an imperceivable amount. But other than that, this little pulse right here is what will be faster. So you're like, oh, look at this, I'm pew-pewing, it's pretty slow, right? Well, watch this. You can do this, bang, bang, and bang, right? So this is with the assembler and the reload module, and me making this left mouse button again. This will fire a lot faster. You see that difference? That's the reload speed. That's where the reload comes in. It absolutely affects the assembler. There you go. There you have it. Assembler, reload weapon, absolutely affected by reload modules, 100%. You will never do this because look how long it takes to destroy one hover that's not moving. This is a terrible waste of time and my finger hurts. This is terrible. You're flailing horrible damage downrange, but you can do it. And that reload boost actually will make it so, not saying you should do it, not saying it's worth it, but if you do max reload speed with the assembler, it will mean the time between two fully charged shots will be reduced by the amount reduced on your reload. Mind you, it's a low number. It's not 0. The assembler's reload, it looks like it's 0.1 seconds. So it would probably be 0.04 seconds. Or, sorry, it's 0.0... No, yeah, 0.04. I think the assembler can reload in 0.04 seconds with full reload mods and the Hadron. But that's pointless. There's no reason to do that. You shouldn't. You really shouldn't do it. But you can. As you can see, this thing can spray tiny amounts of... Look at this. Is this 9? Oh, God. You guys know it does 9, right? The therm. I mean, you can do, like, light charged weapons. Like, some light charge shots. That's actually not bad. I mean, it's not good. But anyway, there we go. There we have it. Do we understand each other? I think we all understand each other. Get it? Got it? Good, let's go. Yet to win a game on this build. I think I've yet to kill a person on this build, actually. I don't hate this loadout. There are things that I could change to make it better, and I like that. For example, we're going to change the king onto a different button. Then we're also going to... Do I have to beat things with the bunny ears?
Song?
The song I Want It That Way doesn't mean anything. Alright.
It doesn't have any meaning. And I just read this thing about how they like confronted that. No? And I was like,
there you go. Alright, chat, I hope you guys understand that Fringy Bunny is talking about I Want It That Way. I think it's a song by the Backstreet Boys. And it doesn't have any meaning. It's not about anything.
wrote it is from. He also wrote Oops, I Did It Again.
Alright, there you have it, chat. Some of the most popular songs from the 90s are written by some Swedish guy who didn't know what he was saying. I'm not not sure why we know any of this, but okay.
Right about it.
Amazing. I thought that this would be enough up angle. It's not. I should consider fixing that.
High potential!
Shadow Knight 287, thank you for the follow. High potential, a raid of 11 min. 11 min greater than I had before. That is a lot of min, chat. Say hello to everyone. Chat, say hello to chat. High potential, how's it going? Also, hello, Turret Guy. La 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 la.
How do we do a shout out?
How do you do a shout out?
Yeah. High potential?
Say hello, High Potential.
No, but you're supposed to do the thing that links his channel or something.
Oh, exclamation point, S-O, High Potential.
Oh, okay.
Though you may or may not be capable of doing shout outs.
I don't think I can. I don't think you've given me any.
That doesn't make sense. Effing ouch. No, dude. He's coming from behind. Why would you... Helga's dead. Alright. Kicking into overdrive. Oh, nope. This guy is coming out. Thanks, Helga. Just holding down W key. Did not expect to mess that shot up so badly. I'm glad I got on too. We're gonna drop a couple mines. Nope. There we go. This is the reason why I like scorpions. Oh, hello. Guy. It's almost as though I'm born to be a spider, chat. Wait, what was Unknown doing to make you super hungry? He had Solvaki. Interesting. There's a shout out. Looks like I need to make Friendship Bunny some form of person.
Not doing it.
Shh, 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 shh.
You're not complaining. I don't know what Lucky is.
No idea.
Sounds is. Oh, it looks.
Oh wait, I think I know why. I think Nightbot you're not a moderator on my channel. Only Haynes is a moderator on my channel.
Been fighting cars.
Am I done fighting cars? No.
Look at me.
Oh, look at that. I'm looking at Friendship Bunny with my eyes, chat. Just so you guys know what I'm doing. And she is showing off what appears to be a very beautiful blue dress.
Look at
and makeup. And her hair. Anything else I need to tell the chat? Alright, hold on. She is now crescent. Okay, well. I don't have to tell you guys anything, but she's very, very, very attention grabbing right now. Let's put it that way. Well done, Bridget. Well done. And she's got lipstick on too. And eye makeup. Amazing, chat. Amazing. Alright. Well, I hope you enjoy your Slovak, which I have no idea what that is. Is that...
It's like a bub.
Okay.
It's very, very good.
Excellent. Thank you, Friendship Bunny. Friendship Bunny did pretty makeup. I actually like this a lot because I'm no longer being hunted by dogs. I still get to use scorpions, but I'm not being hunted by dogs, chat. It's like the best of every world. It's the best possible timeline, chat. Oh no, my front armor, no. No! The rest of my team, no! What are these guys doing? Just chillaxing. Oh, this guy finally decided to use his close range weapon. Okay.
Like a beat something
Mm-hmm.
and like rest and recuperate.
Mm-hmm. Tell me more about this rest and
It
recuperate.
should be like a thing that your cars can just that they're not just always killing machines. And look, I have it right here and right here.
Oh. Hold on, Bridget. Hmm. You're a new player. Which type of build do I recommend to upgrade? Shotguns. Shotgun, wedge, shotgun, dog. Wedge, your dog builds are your two predominant, most prevalent builds that you're going to find at low power score that will get you out of low power score. They won't last you forever. The dog will. Wedges typically won't. But yeah, that'll get you out there. Lurk has one scorpion and one shot left. Lurk has nothing. Lurk is out of ammunition, chat. I hope that helps you out. 3 ARF 99. But yeah, more or less, that's what you're going to want to go for. Friendship Bunny, apparently High Potential is saying that not tonight. His dad is in the Oculus. Oculus.
Oh. Hey, Potential, do you know anything about Meta? Like, I think you use Meta on an Oculus.
We're talking about Meta, the Facebook rebrand.
Yeah.
I don't know shit about it.
Me either. Is Battle Pass worth it to get?
It depends on a lot of stuff. 3 ARF 99. You're brand new to the game. This Battle Pass is not going to get you a lot of end-game stuff. Though it will give you some end-game stuff. This cabin right here is actually from the Battle Pass. Mabanogi? Ah, Jesus freaking Christ. Damn you, Splatacake. Stop trying to ruin my stream.
Oh my.
Splatacake is single-handedly using his channel points to end my stream every day. Hold on a second. Mabanogi? Christ.
Next one. I think here, eat this.
Wait, hold on. No, I'm not playing this. No, it tastes perfect. So,
I need onion powder.
okay, add that. So, yeah, I get that no, I don't believe I have chives, but do take a look if I might. Oh my freaking god. This is what I get for looking up Mabanogi. Thank you, Mabanogi. Easiest instant loss of my life, chat. Anyway, no, oh, so this is the thing that you were talking about, Splatacake, where they're merging servers because the player base is dead. No, we're not joining that game. It feels like a new MMO launch. Listen, chat, I understand that I play a lot of video games. I tend to shy away from massively multiplayer online games. I do not play them. Sorry. I understand that a lot of people, that's going to disappoint a lot of people. I understand a lot of people are going to be like, but wait, MMOs! This is unfortunately not that channel, and I hate to limit myself in the viewership that I get, but with that said, I'm not an MMO player. I'll play MOBAs. This is a MOBA, effectively, even though it's got, like, elements of, you know, growth and shit like that. This is actually a MOBA. You're playing on a multiplayer online battle arena, you just get to make your own cars. That's the only difference, right? But MMOs are an entirely different beast.
Why do you play MMO?
You know why I don't play MMOs, Friendship Money. I already just told you.
Time on them?
Sure.
Okay, that's fair.
So I've played of the following MMOs in my lifetime. World of Warcraft, as everyone knows. Nexus Kingdom of the Winds, which Friendship Bunny is aware of. I've played Anarchy Online. I have played EVE Online. I have played... Jesus Christ. Rift. I have played basically every WoW killer that you can imagine that they thought was going to be a WoW killer that wasn't. I've played a bajillion MMOs. They have all died. And they all die. I played Final Fantasy XI. I did enjoy that. I played Final Fantasy XIV. I did not enjoy that as much. I've played, I've played a lot of games. I don't play them anymore because the idea is that all of your progress, everything you have, all that stuff is tied to you constantly paying. It is a ransom situation. Your shit is being held for ransom. So I am not interested in ransomware. Oh! Stupid evil Hubsy. Sorry, what now, Friendship Bunny?
Oh, well, I guess it's not too...
Outstanding. There you go, not ransom. Unbelievable bullshit. Alright, well, that's that. So no, I will not be playing RuneScape, Mabinogi. I will not be playing any MMO, Splattercake. Sorry. Thank you for asking. Thank you for recommending another MMO. I will not be playing any MMO. I will not. I'm just not gonna. I don't mean to be intransigent, but that's just how it is. No MMOs. Just because in general, I hate them. I just hate them. I think everybody has that genre, though, right? I'm pretty positive I'm not alone on this. There are people who don't like puzzle games. Hell, whenever I change what I'm streaming from Crossout to, oh, I don't know, something that I assume is actually fun, but nobody gives a crap about, like Helldivers, everyone logs off. They're just like, sure, everybody logs off, and nobody continues to watch the stream. And this is fine, because they simply don't like that content, right? Not everything is for everything. Great. See, there's an example. I also, Splattercake, you and I are now on the same page. I also do not like Battle Royale games. I do not like them. I'm not a fan. I don't like playing Apex. I don't like playing, like, things like that. I just don't like Battle Royale games. Oh, you dropped into the same map again and picked up random loot again. And you're fighting for the last spot again. Oh, great, there's one hacker who ruined the entire lobby again. That kind of crap, right? So there are limits. So, thank you, Splattercake. You completely understand me now. You get what I'm saying. There are games that I just don't like. There are games that you just don't like. Neither of those games. I just don't want to play it. Not going to play Mabinogi. I don't give a shit what it's about. I'm not going to play an MMO. I will play a significant sum of other games, just not an MMO. In fact, I'd love to play a standard role-playing game on stream. I'd love to. But I'm fairly positive that nobody would want to watch that, so that's the problem.
You should play Red Dead Redemption 2!
No. Stop trying. Thank you, Friendship Money. You should do that, Friendship Money, because I'm not going to be capable of doing that because it's on the PlayStation, and I don't stream from the PlayStation, and I don't have it set up remotely, so it's not possible. Please stop. Good luck. Amazing. RDR2 would fry my PC. Whatever. Red Dead Redemption 2? No, it wouldn't. The reason why I'm not playing Red Dead Redemption 2 is because Red Dead Redemption 2 is presently on my PlayStation 4, which is well weaker than my PC. And I don't have my PS4 hooked up in a way that I could stream, so... Yeah, Friendship Bunny has me hostage, turret guy. That was literally the theme of like 3 of my streams. Friendship Bunny is absolutely here.
The battle is lost. We're leaving.
I have to aim better. So the downsides... Upsides, downsides of this build, chat. The upsides working, the downsides is I don't like flagging my own build, because that is causing a myriad of issues. Flagging my own build meaning, yeah. She is presently not on Discord. She's presently in the other room. You thought she was on disc? Is my audio quality bad? I don't know. Do I need help, turret guy? I've asked for you guys to save me so many times. I think I've given up. Stockholm syndrome has kicked in. I have no idea what you're doing. No, no, no. They assumed that you were on Discord.
Oh.
Which she is not, chat. She stuck some drywall in my food. That is correct.
You might do that.
It's true.
It's an acquired taste. You just have to get used to it. It's really good for you. I read it on the internet.
We're just gonna W key on in here. This is what I'm talking about. Like, the thing that's annoying about scorpions is I can't shoot past pizdiet. And yes, that's a curse word in Russian.
When you follow me, I dressed as a psychotic housewife. And so, like, I carried this platter of, like, you know how housewives used to make their food in, like, gelatin molds? So I put, like, dog food and a bunch of gross stuff in a gelatin mold and carried that around with me and, like, just... This year, I think I'm going to include drywall in that.
Excellent.
Up the ante there.
Up the ante. Ante-upped, chat. Ante-upped. Welcome back, High Potential. What can I do to this build to make it better? I don't know. Pretty much the best it can get. No, I'm kidding. There are things that can be done.
Remember, did you tell them about potatoes?
There are purple potatoes.
Tell them how good they taste.
They taste great.
Are they the best potatoes coming?
Yes.
You sure?
Well, I mean, you are threatening me, so yeah. You guys didn't see the look on your face. She was like, "Are you lying?" Uh-oh. Packet loss? Ping? Packet loss? There we go.
But your mom said hi to us, High Potential? That is so sweet. I was gonna say, tell your mom your friends from the internet said hi, but I was worried that would come across as weird. My day's been really good. I'm just cooking again. And I'm gonna video chat with my daughter tonight, so that's exciting. And... No. I solved an impossible to solve Rubik's Cube problem.
It was entirely impossible. God, I love porcupine hovers. They'll do anything to land those pork shots. Look at him. Demon's like, no, you're a walker, so I have to get to melee with you and rub my porks in your face.
That's impossible.
Meanwhile, Alexis is just porking me in the face, so I'm fucked no matter what. GG's. No, I have no idea. I can't fix it. I don't know. What up, Fuyum?
You're right. The prisoner should be making the shepherd's pie. But then I wouldn't get to make it shepherd's pie potential.
And I also don't know how. My mom says, hi, that's great, Fuyum. She's still counseling you for your micropenis? Like, well, I'm just saying she's a counselor, and that is what she specializes in. I am getting... Why is Lurk always on the opposing team? Lurk has been in every match that I've been in so far. Must be the power score. 43, that's an excellent shot. Whoa! These bots just walked across the battlefield. Nobody stopped them. I'm gonna die to Orlando. Portugal's doing nothing to help. Outstanding. Good job, Portugal. Oh, Portugal's just hiding in the corner. What in the hell? I'm just not confident enough with these scorpions yet to do snapshots like I do with executioners. Shocking nobody. Porcupines. Yep. She's off duty? She's giving you extra counseling off the clock? Dang, she must be super... she must have a lot of pity for you. She only does that for those with the largest of small problems.
Oh, I'm
Guys
so
believe...
cute.
What?
It's like my teeth.
Thank you. Gotta say though, getting pushed around is annoying. It's kind of weird. You dodge one problem being a walker, but you walk into another. So it's interesting. If I were a hover scorp, then the dogs come directly for me. If I'm a walker scorp, dogs kind of avoid you, but then you have all the problems that all walkers normally have, which is the porcupine hovers and the porcupine everyone. Or like, you've got legs, porking, running at you with porks. So it depends on what you kind of depends on what you want coming at you. Now that I'm doing all the math, kind of sucks one way or the other. You can beat the porcupines, though. The dogs, if they get to you when you're a hover, you lose 100% of the time, though. Also, like right now, my problem is that I'm not taking shots that I normally would take if I were using executioners. Because I'm so good with executioners because I know the projectile velocity, I know where to aim and all that shit like that. Guy turns a corner, I'm just like, oh, he's right there. I'm just going to spin with him and bang, shoot him like that and be like, yes! I'm not able to do that yet with scorpions. At all. Like, for whatever reason, the projectile velocity is just not syncing with me. I'm debating removing the neutrino, just to not have the handicap. I'm good with executioners. I'm really good with executioners. The problem is executioners aren't really good. I'll not have you besmirch my executioner plays. In fact, most of my highlights that you look on my channel are me one-hitting people with executioners. Slapping those gins. I was gonna put something on this, but I forgot to. Son of a bitch. So a couple things. I think that I should be able to simplify the frame on this. Right now, the frame on this is very complicated. The second thing I could probably do, I could move the scorpions, but I don't want to. I kind of like them where they are. The only downside is I am exceptionally vulnerable from attacks on the rear because scorpions can be shot off from the rear, obviously. Guy wants to do what he wants. And there's that attack from the rear. Well, my gun survived a little bit longer than I thought it would, which is good. Oh no, it started walking right as I there we go. We're gonna go in this direction because middle child is going in this direction. I do like how with locked scorpions I don't need to worry too terribly much about facing the facing the wrong direction. I would have sworn there was supposed to be a man there, chat. That was weird. There we go. I am smoking. So it looks like a lot of people managed to get shots around my garbage front armor. Straight Sailor. I can't remember Straight Sailor's builds. He's gonna beat Frank though. Shit.
Another one's holed up in here somewhere.
There we go. Finally, I think that might be the first actual win that I've survived. We've won, but I think that's the first one I've actually survived on. Executioner's fun. I used them a long time ago, but I moved on to better things. They're really fun, but heavy and large hitbox for the durability. Yeah. You're not wrong, Ray. You're not wrong. The largest problem with Executioner is its low damage. If it weren't for its low, crazy low damage, Executioners would be really good. The problem that I have is you can't run double Executioner anymore. I mean, you can, I do it, but you shouldn't. So, Turret Guy, the Executioner, it's not about arming or traveling or anything like that. The damage mechanic of the Executioner is remarkably annoying. Give me a second. Save this. It's not annoying. It's really simple. It's actually, it's really simple. So, let's remove one of these. So, you might be wondering, well, what does the Executioner do? It does like 146 damage. Fair enough. I believe that's with the 5% bonus damage perk, so I think its actual damage is like 137. So anyway, it doesn't really matter. So, it does 146 damage, we'll say. When the Executioner shot hits a part like this one, oop, notice how it did 6 cabin damage, 6 gold? Somehow the damage reached that. Well, the reason why is this. The Executioner's perk states it fires armor-piercing projectiles that explode 2 pins, piercing 2 pins of armored car structure. What this means is 2 things. We're going to remove this. The best way to explain this is visually, and it will be very easy to understand once I've visually shown you. The bullet part of the damage, which is unfortunately 60% of Executioner's damage, which is, you know, where the lion's share of your damage comes from, stops on impact. Whatever you hit, that's where it stops. Therein lies the end of the travel of that weapon. But the explosive damage is centered 2 pins farther in. So it's not that it waits to arm or anything like that. It's that explosive damage simply starts a little later. So if we put, let's say, that in a gas gen, just to make it, you know, fancy, onto this build, we were to grab a cabin. Doesn't really matter the cabin. We'll take a bastion. Well, no, we'll take a step spider. And then we take an executioner. A standard cannon. We'll take any cannon. It's 2 words, isn't it? So if you take a fat man, and you come into this build, and you're like, oh man, I'm gonna fight you to the death, etc. This thing does bullet and blast damage as well, but let's assume you shoot a track. It does 107, and that is all. The bullet and the blast damage doesn't go anywhere. I think I might be able to blow this up. Nope, 157. Yep. So, this is standard. But what if we were to replace this with an executioner? Let's see what happens. So the executioner, it does the exact same thing. It does the same damage that we mentioned earlier. But the bullet damage is going to get absorbed by the track. Straight up. Bullet damage goes away. But wait a minute, hold on. What was this? Why is that so different? And that's because the explosive component of the damage, 40% of the damage, goes through and explodes starting on the inside of the build. 1 second. So, up for 1,220 Golder 4,220. Something tells me you meant 4220 or 420 Lamau. Thank you for the follow. You shall henceforth be forever referred to respectfully as chat. So the idea is that damage, that's the way damage pass-through works with the Executioner's explosive damage. The explosive damage on the Executioner, I think, is 2.5 pins. It's not very large, but it goes through 2 pins, and then the explosion happens on the interior of the build. So in this instance, something should be on fire in there, if that makes any sense. So if ever you're using the Executioner, you're aiming for tracks, because you can do stuff like that, where you're damaging what's on the other side. Does it make sense? Also, by the way, if you want to make yourself Executioner proof, hot water doesn't work. So in order to make yourself, it does. The Executioner does not explode after piercing 1 pin. The explosion occurs at 2 pins of distance. There's a reason why I grabbed this track, because this track is 2 pins thick. So this is a 2-pin thick track. The explosion happens right here on pin, like right here on this pin. So it skips 2 pins. Pin 1 skipped, pin 2 skipped, and on the 3rd pin is where the blast happens. So it's skipping skipping this first pin, skipping this second pin, and it is exploding on this gas tank. Does it make sense, Turret Guy? Friendship Bunny's hair looks very, very nice right now, in case anyone's wondering. She decided to do it in a some little bonnet thing? I don't know.
There's a tutorial and I did it.
Well done. So does this explain what we mean? Like, so there's a reason why the Prosecutor got buffed. So, Prosecutor. Actually, I'd mark it Prosecutor. So the Prosecutor 76mm, which is a lesser version, the Executioner had a lesser version of this perk, and it said this had fired an armor-piercing projectile that exploded after 1 pin of armored structure. The problem was that doesn't do anything. 1 pin of structure means that the explosion happens inside the track, and it doesn't actually do anything. You actually can't penetrate jack shit. So they buffed it so that it has the exact same mechanic as the Executioner. So there you have it. The Executioner passes right on through, and the explosive explosive 40% starts here. However, the bullet half happens over here. Hope that makes sense
Hi.
to everyone.
Hi.
So there you have it. The Executioner is good, by the way, because most people try to keep things within a certain blast radius, etc. What? You want me to test it with 1 pin armor structure, then spaced armor, then another pin? Yeah, that'll screw stuff up. That is a way to defend yourself in a way against this, because the blast might not be sufficient to get through this at that rate. In fact, we could just do that with something like this. And we'll put some armored structure here, an APC roof part. Yeah, that's what I want. There we go. Believe it or not, the Executioner has some interesting interactions with armor that have yet to be explained. But this one, as you see, it does the full 175 because the damage hit, the explosion happened, and the explosion was absorbed by the part that's inside. So that part that's inside is absorbing the explosive damage, which is the reason why you can see that it's like taking so much damage to get through. Because the explosive component, which is only 40% of the damage, isn't going to get through that plate. So, that's not what I was asked to do, but I will do that, which is 1 pin armor, armor structure, then spaced armor, then another pin. So, yeah, we can do that. I don't know what it is that you're looking to achieve, but we can do that. Yeah, 40%. That's the one of when cannons were reworked, the executioners took the hardest hit. Hardest hit. Executioners got shit all over, and that's because of the fact that exactly what you just saw. The explosion itself is actually remarkably weak on the executioners. So, yeah, crit seeking is a bitch. So Turret Guy said, 1 pin armor structure, then spaced armor, then another pin. So you want me to shoot this? Okay. I can tell you what's going to happen right now. It's going to destroy one of those plates. It'll destroy the plate that's on the exterior. But you're going to see something very interesting when I increase the number of plates. And it's going to be awkward and it's not going to make sense. Oh, I'm sorry. That happens. It blows up both plates even though it's mathematically impossible. So this only does 146, right? The APC roof part, however, has 138 durability. This one has 138 durability. How come this is going to remove both of these parts? Does anyone have any idea? I know the answer, and it's dumb. It's difficult to do math, but it makes sense. Both parts come flying off. Why? There's not enough damage. There shouldn't be enough damage that's being distributed, right? And there's a reason why this does work. And there's a reason why it's stripping both of these parts. And this has to do with the explosion damage effect, the pass-through damage effect, how all damage is dealt in crossout. It's crazy. I don't want to get too deep into this right now because I was playing Scorpions, but I'll explain it as best I can to you guys as best I understand it. So, how does blast damage work in crossout? Does anyone know? Raise your hands, chat. Raise your hands if you are a person who knows how blast damage is dealt in crossout. Let's get those hands up. Can't wait for someone to tell me how blast damage works in crossout. Anybody? Anybody? Does anybody know? This is. Should I put this as a poll? Does anyone know how blast damage is dealt in crossout? Notice something interesting? How come this plate is still here, chat? I just did 5 shots in a row with the executioner against that plate, and I removed both every single time. Another time, both of them gone. Both plates removed. Interesting. Both plates removed every single time, except for some reason that one shot. That one shot did not remove both plates. Why do you think that is? What's so special that this time it didn't even remove any plates? What's happening, chat? Why would that do that? I know the answer, and I will tell you. Don't worry. Only removed one plate. How come only one plate came off, chat? Why is it only one plate came off when I can make the plate 2 plates pop off every single time? What's going on? Alright, so I'm going to make this as simple as possible simply because of the fact that this game is remarkably complex. Crossout does not do exactly what you would expect with blast damage. That's the answer. Something like that, Ray. Very close. The answer is dogs. Splatacake says dogs. Answer is dogs. Fact. No. So the reason why this is doing this is because the executioner is passing damage through this plate. So when I fired at an angle, Crossout's engine is insane. Like, even though this is an older game, ignore the fact this is an older game. The engine, the game engine running Crossout is insane. So when I fired at such a steep angle, It went through, but 2 pins at an angle is not the same things as 2 pins straight on. 2 pins straight on is 1, 2, there's the explosion. 2 pins at an angle is, there's the impact, 1 is in here, 2 is right on the other side. Savvy? So the explosion isn't close enough to this APC roof part to affect it as much. Hold on a second, you may wonder. Why is this still not being destroyed? And then why, when this was fired straight on, was it being destroyed? This thing only does 140 something damage. This means that explosion and all, it shouldn't be able to destroy one plate, let alone both plates. Right? Wrong. Funny story how this works. Bullet damage and blast damage are calculated at the same time. But how does blast damage work? This is the thing that most people don't understand, and I spent a significant amount of time trying to understand and tested and all this crazy shit like that. And I created all sorts of rigs and all this other crap like that that I set in the exhibition. Not in the exhibition, but set in my garage. But were required to actually test how blast damage functions. Blast damage is not a perfect AoE. There's only one perfect AoE in the entire game. Only one. There's only one perfect AoE in the entire game, and that is the incinerator. So for those of us who have the incinerator, INCIN, this thing. This is the only perfect AoE in the entire game. What is a perfect AoE? What is a perfect area of effect? A perfect area of effect means that when it goes off, it hits everything within it. That is a perfect area of effect. Everything is affected. This is the reason why when you run over fire, it is so brutal. It's because it hits literally everything. There is no such thing as a perfect AoE when it comes to cannons, or when it comes to blast, because here's the thing, and this is key. The type of damage that is dealt, well, we call it blast or whatever, is actually shrapnel. The way that this game calculates damage is through multiple different lines, vectors, if you will. Rays, yada, 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 yada. So let's assume you have this build here. And we're gonna get rid of this, we're gonna get rid of this, we're gonna get rid of this, and we're gonna put this here. And you have a Phoenix. Oop. Doesn't really matter which Phoenix, etc. So the Phoenix connects and it explodes. Oop. So here's a question. Why did those barrels not explode? The way that Crossout calculates damage is it draws a ray from the center of the explosion to everything within range. That's right. That's how damage is calculated. And up to 8 of these rays are going to deal damage. That's from what I can tell. Don't quote me on this yet. I'm still doing the math, still doing testing, I'm doing all this stuff off stream. But up to 8 of those rays will deal damage when this explodes. Oop. However, here's the kicker. If a line of sight does not exist for one of those damage rays, then it doesn't do damage. Does that make sense? So right now this is going to explode, so you can blow up everything. Kaboom. But because of the fact, so why didn't that blow up the barrels? Because the cheek right there was in the way of one of the damage rays. So the blast didn't go down there. So fuck this shit, I'm out. Exactly. So this is where things get complicated. And I don't know if you guys are overly interested in seeing this. So I'll ask, do you guys really want to see this? Or do you want me to see me shoot stuff with scorpions badly? Like, which of these do you actually want to see? Boom, boom, not an answer. Great. All right. So the overall idea. All right. So here's the idea. The best way to do this is via example. I hate doing this example. It takes forever to set up, but we're gonna do it via example. We're gonna go by durability, and we're gonna grab the weakest parts in the entire game. Now, the reason why we're doing the weakest parts is because we want to see the damage pass through, right? We don't want to just guess. We want to know where the damage is going. So these are all 1 pin, and they all have no hit points. And that's what we're using for this test, just so we can get an idea of where and how damage passes through a target. When you see what happens, you're gonna be like, Jesus Christ, how much effort and time did fucking Cardboard Ninja put into this shit? It's gonna be insane, chat. A lot. Did it. Where else do we have here? I know that we've got a lot. There's pipes. Where are they? Barrel quarters. Normally I like do it symmetrical, but I ain't got that kind of time. You guys aren't interested. Only half of you guys are even here. High potential is most likely high. He's potentially high. Oh Lord. All right. Where are the pipes at? There we go. Straight pipe. Bang. Straight pipes in the back. So why am I using pipes and stuff like this? Low durability parts. Because damage pass-through works exactly as I mentioned earlier. Van Roof from Engineers. What? Oh, Van Ramps. My man! My man. Alright, so we've got a brick of things here to blow up. This could be cool, right? That's a pretty solid brick. We're going to call this brick good. We're just going to call it good for here. Go to the exhibition. We're going to grab a singular high explosive device. And we're going to shoot this on the front. Anyone have any idea what's going to happen? I do. I know exactly what's going to happen. That's weird. Why is one of those left standing? That should have been blown up, should it not? 8 will go. Interesting. Actually, no, it's going to be far less than 8. Actually, the number of them that will be destroyed will be far more than 8. You'll see. So, wait a minute. Question mark, you may ask. Why are those short ones there, still here? But the ones behind it, damaged. That's not possible. In fact, there's one right there that's missing, right? So you can actually see the pattern start to show up. Parts are missing now. This blast wasn't perfect, obviously. And the reason why is because damage rays were created on the point of explosion. And those damage rays extended forward into the build, out to the blast radius of the fucking weapon, in this case, the Phoenix. So, because the Phoenix can only blast out so far, it can only send damage that distance. Phoenix actually has a massive blast radius, by the way. But anyway, so, in this instance, it exploded, and the damage passed through to each part in line, right? But it sent out 8 different rays. So, there's a reason why there's a part missing on this row. There's a reason why there's part missing on that row. Savvy? And in fact, one second, this could be really interesting to show you. Because we know that it doesn't penetrate that far, we're going to remove these. We're going to add them over here. So when I aimed low, sorry about that, exhibition, yada, 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 blah, test drive. When I aimed low, I was able to blow up everything. And the reason why was because it hit the parts on the bottom because the rays generated from this explosion are going low. Oop. See? Destroyed. But here's a question. Why did it destroy everything over here, but these are left untouched? Savvy? This is because of the damage rays. And this one went straight through. And the reason why it went straight through was because a ray was generated that went straight through. Damage pass-through effects combined with the rays that are generated upon explosions caused this. That's why we're seeing these damage patterns. Oop. So if we aim high, then theoretically, some of those in the middle shouldn't be hit at all. See? Because the rays went straight over them. So when you hit, or at least when you land a shot, it's going to pick 8 parts. It's going to say, these are the 8 parts that we're aiming at. Brat! And then, standard damage pass-through effects apply as it rolls the damage through the build. That's how explosive damage works in Crossout. In effect, it's crazy. So, it's the rays, and everything in its path is doing essential bullet damage where the damage passes through if the part gets destroyed, and this is why it's 7 pins for panel-spaced armor. Very close. Ray has this almost perfectly. There's a reason why I'm using extremely low damage, low hit point parts here. Because there are 2 effects that happen here. Yes, it's going to roll damage through, but actually, believe it or not, it's not even a sphere. It's crazy difficult to explain, but you can actually have parts behind this if you can manage to encompass that part in other parts that won't even get hit, because it's more of a frontal cone than anything. It's an interesting thing. So do I think this is stupid and should be fixed? No. It's something that should be understood, but it's not necessarily something that's stupid and then it should also be fixed. See? So the idea, Ray, is this. You're very, very close. The damage pass-through effects work exactly like the 7-pin rule, except because it's shrapnel, because it's blast damage, the damage is dramatically reduced each time. I told this to Fuyum earlier, where if a part takes damage, let's say you have a 10 hit point part and 100 damage is coming through, and it's explosive, that first part will take 10 damage, it will take full 100 damage, it will stop 10 of it. 90 of that damage will pass through that 10 hit point part. But because it's going to the next pin, depending on the radius of the blast, the damage will be reduced by that percentage. So, let's assume that you have a blast radius of 5. We're just come up with a weapon, blast radius 5. We're just using that for simple math. 100 damage comes in, first part takes 100, reduces it by 10 because it has a 10 hit points. 90 damage reaches the second part. But it has a blast radius of 5. So now, 4/5 of 90 is dealt to the next part. Next part takes it, assume it has 10 hit points. The next will be 3/5 of whatever's left. The next will be 2/5 of whatever's left, and so on and so forth. So blast damage degrades as it passes through a build faster than bullet damage. Bullet damage just says, first one takes, 100 damage is coming in, take off 10. Next one, take off 10. Next one, take off 10. And it will extend that all the way out to 7 pins. Period. Blast damage not only extends out less distance, because there's, with the exception of the Mandrake, nothing has a 7-pin blast radius. So it extends out less distance, but also you get damage degradation as the blast wave travels. So the reason why this is important information to know, for example, this one, did you notice how many parts didn't get hit by this blast? An example of this is also storage. Anything that says does not stop the blast wave. It doesn't mean the blast wave. What it means is shrapnel passes through this. It deals full damage to this part, damage is not reduced, and the distance of pins is also simultaneously not reduced. So if you have Decor on your build, and you're trying to, Decor does not stop explosive damage. In fact, it helps explosive damage get through your build. If that makes any sense. Exactly. Decor armor and radar armor was dumb because they were trying to prevent blast damage from getting through their build. Well, they fixed that. They straight up said, not only will a strike on the RD1 listener not count, it will pass it through at 100% effectiveness. Everything is fine. It's as though this thing doesn't exist. For the blast rays. The rays of the blast damage. But this will change the blast pattern. Or at least it should. Let me check something. It should. If I recall correctly. It's been a little bit since I've been doing this testing. I sound like a madman right now. I'm like, I swear to God. I swear this happened. But no, I do swear this happened. There. Also, it's moving it around, but that shouldn't matter. See? Ta-da. So, this is the reason why. So, this is also the only damage type that does not stop the blast wave stops. So, an example, just so we're clear, that radar will absolutely stop anything else. So if you go to any other gun and you pick up a different gun, like, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Now I can't think of a gun. Spectre. So let's say we grab any Spectre and we shoot this thing with a Spectre too. Well, that radar will absolutely 100% stop this damage and act as a wall, right? See? It still works. It still protects, 100%. So it only doesn't have any effect on blast. There you go. So, how did we get onto this topic? But anyway, blast damage in Crossout is an odd duck because of the fact that there's other things that I tested that are just ridiculous. Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Let me answer the reason why the Executioner blows up multiple panels. What happens if we shoot this with an Executioner? Oh man. Trust me, gets crazy quickly. We need someone who only has one Executioner, whose build isn't Bupkis. Here we go. Single Executioner coming in hot. You're going to see the following thing. One, you're going to see a straight line through this, and the reason why is because of the bullet damage. Number two, you're going to see a blast pattern. Let's see. Does this thing have a scope? Okay. As you can see, because the Executioner has a very small blast radius, it doesn't reach out very far. But, interesting story, you can actually almost see the lines of the blast that come out from the blast. So there's a, I can't mouse over it. I guess I can. So ignore the turret, look at where I'm looking. So I hit here, it made a straight ray that went out that direction, a straight ray that went out that direction, it went a ray there, straight ray out in that direction. Savvy? The reason why this is more difficult to show is because the Executioner buries its blast inside of your target. It moves the blast 2 pins in. So also this makes it very interesting. I'm gonna aim low because I want to hit the parts that are low. There we go. So because the blast started 2 pins in, it started 1, 2 pins in. Notice how certain things aren't hit. They just aren't. And because the blast is surrounded by options, it's going to choose more options towards the center of the build than it's going to choose options further away. It's going to choose more options in that direction, right? Hence the reason why the blast goes more in that direction than it does outwards. It's crazy stuff. So the Executioner is an odd duck, and also what this means is you can actually overwhelm blast damage with parts. Because parts can actually counter blast damage if you have enough of them. All right. With all that said, blah, 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 blah. Why? Why is it 2 plates, 2 APC roof parts, bang, bang. Why is it 2 APC roof parts are removed with 1 Executioner when 1 Executioner does not contain enough damage to remove either? Well, remove only 1. It only has enough damage to remove 1, but it will always remove 2. And the reason why is because of what I told you earlier. The way that the damage rays select the targets that they're going to deal damage to is based on overpenetration. It assumes, like on impact, it seems to calculate. The game is like, wait a minute, hold on a second. If I shoot this, will this be here? No, it won't. Alright, well if it's not going to be here, then that means all of the damage passes through. It does all of this math really, really, really rapidly. So it's like, okay, well then, if I'm not going to be here, then I'm going to target things. The rays are going to be allowed to pass through that object, if that makes any sense. So when that happens, the meager amount of bullet damage that passes through, in this case, 60% of 146, damn you, calculator. Hold on. 146 times 0.6, 87 damage. So 87 damage hits the first object. Bang. The first wall takes 87 bullets, which shouldn't be enough to destroy this. And it isn't. But when it passes through entirely, because it's not going to pass through entirely, I'm sorry, the explosion is going to start on the other side. So the explosion starts on this side, over here. The explosion is going to hit this and say, wait a minute, let me target something. And it will target this part. Now here's where things get stupid. It targets the front plate, which has already taken 87 damage. Then there's this weird back and forth targeting crap where because it's already taken the damage, it's going to target the second the second plate twice. So an example of this, and this is all due to the space, by the way. An example of this is if I go back here and build this with another plate, what do you think happens? Yeah, Crossout's crazy advanced. Their blast, this may need fixing, by the way, but regardless. Somehow all 3 are destroyed. What? Why is that even that's mathematically impossible, chat. It is mathematically impossible for this to have destroyed 3 parts. That's not possible. How many hit points were just done in damage? Do you guys know? I mean, it showed the number. But because of the way that this damage is passing through, and because of the way that blast damage is mathed out in Crossout, all three of these have a ground zero contact with that explosion, first of all. Even though the explosion is only 40% of the damage of the bullet, which in this case is... Hold on, stupid calculator. It's less. It's less than 140. It's very low. Even though it's less, it's ground zeroing all the APC parts, which have 138 durability. It's crazy stuff. So the Executioner can punch through this. I don't think the Tsunami can. If I recall correctly, the Tsunami doesn't have that ability. Because it doesn't have the same damage pass-through effects. This thing only will pass through if it deals enough damage to destroy the initial part. I believe. Let's find out. Yep, there you go. One gone. Executioner does how much less damage than the Tsunami and destroys 3 plates. Tsunami, unperked, sorry, that was 297 with, or 2, whatever, ignore that. Does 224. For some reason, Tsunami doesn't do enough to get through that more than 1 plate. And the reason is because the Tsunami does not have armor penetration capabilities. The explosion's not happening and ricocheting around back and forth between these plates. The explosion is getting deflected on the external plate. Hence the reason why not only is only 1 part going away, it's the rays aren't going to, aren't passing through to target the next part, so it's passing down. Did you see that? Do you see how the blast went down? Because it can target down because it can pass through and hit those parts. So it's like, oh, we're going to target our 8 rays downward then. There you go. Just like that. However, if I hit low, how do you bypass the plate and explode the frames directly? Hilarious. If you fire low, however, the Tsunami will show that it does have Insane Blast, right? Wait a minute, hold on a second, you might notice. Why is the blast all up inside the build, but not on the surface? This comes down to the change they made specifically to the Tsunami that is documented but not displayed, that if the initial hit, if the cannon shell hits a weak part and destroys it, the blast is moved closer. How much closer? Do you see all the missing parts back here? That much closer, because for every part that the bullet passes through successfully, the explosion is moved closer towards the air quotes center of the build, for the Tsunami only. So if you look at the exact same thing using the Typhoon, which is the odd man out, does the most damage of any of them, this will should show, if I'm correct, the least amount of penetration. Man. It is not countered by spaced armor. It's not super countered, but it has its moments. Hold on. So this does more damage than the Tsunami, does way more damage than the Executioner. How far do you think this will go? If I'm right, this shouldn't do anything different on the upper plate, which it doesn't. Does absolutely nothing different than the Tsunami in the upper plate, which is what you would expect, because the Tsunami shot also only didn't destroy the upper plate, so the explosion wasn't moved either, blah, blah, blah. But what about the lower plate? The hell? You see? Notice how there are no stilts in the front. Because the explosion hit and was sent everywhere on point blank range. However, because it's only got 8 rays, it didn't have enough rays to hit everything. So on the explosion, which landed right around here, it sent a ray straight through here. Missing this part, missing that part, but went straight through. Bang, that was one of them. Right? 2, 3, etc., etc., etc. And it didn't explode as far in as the Tsunami did because it doesn't have the Tsunami's perk of if it destroys a part, it moves closer. So, cannons are in a fucked up spot right now. Like, doing all this math is crazy. It's crazy difficult. I hope that helps. Does everyone understand this? Executioners are very interesting. They are very interesting. Executioners can remove 3 of these plates. A Quasar is standard. It does the same thing. There's a reason why I started with the what's that thing called? The Phoenix. The reason why I use the Phoenix is because it shows you exactly where it's going to explode, because it leaves the mark there, and it also gives you enough time to reposition so you can actually look to see what's going to happen. But I will absolutely do a Quasar if they have one with only one Quasar at a time. Here we go, one Quasar at a time. Quasar is going to do effectively the same thing that this, not the Tsunami, but the, what's it called, did. Oop. There you go. Just blast damage. It's an energy weapon, but it does blast. If I hit the plate up top, it's going to do the same thing that the Tsunami and the Typhoon did. It'll destroy a plate, and it should rake down to destroy a couple of the front teeth, but do nothing else. There you go. It'll do it again. Oop, there you go. Just shearing them off. So basically, yeah, it's very interesting. There is something I'd like to show on stream, but I haven't got that kind of time to set up. But the overall idea is that you can actually cap the number of objects being targeted by the rays the shrapnel that come off. And you can reach that cap and actually make blasts go in specific directions. Apparently, blasts go in a clockwise direction, like this, around when it targets its rays, because it's not instantaneously targeting everything at once. It does a search first parallel to the damage, and then it goes out basically top down. It goes bang, like that, to search. So if you set it up right, you can actually set up a target where the explosion will happen here, and it will only destroy things on the right, even though there's stuff on the left, and things on the left will be untouched. Tsunami does have penetration, they did tell us. The Tsunami's penetration is unique, and it is not listed on the weapon itself. But yes, there's a reason why, presently, if you go to the market, the Tsunami is so expensive. So the Tsunami, this was the last time I purchased it, was $1260, is currently up to $3,300. The Tsunami right now, because of these awkward properties that were added in patch notes, but not listed on the weapon, like it doesn't say it here, it doesn't say it. Because of the properties of the Tsunami, the Tsunami is 100% legit. It's legit right now. It is a very good gun. Like, I regret the fact that I sold my Tsunamis for so little. I should have held out to sell them for $3,300 is a good way of putting it. Because they're good. They're really good. Because of the perk that they have that you just saw demonstrated. They will penetrate through a buttload of stuff and explode deep in a build. So weak parts, small weak parts that you would normally put up in front to absorb shots are less effective against the Tsunami. Spaced armor is less effective against the Tsunami than it is against the Typhoon. That was done intentionally. So, like, you can blast out all of these parts in the back with a Tsunami by hitting the front. It'll go boop, and it'll cut right through. The explosion will happen right here and blast from there. Pretty cool stuff. However, for some reason, the Executioner, one single Executioner can destroy 3 plates of the most powerful armor in the game. Executioner can blow up 3 of these. Here's something that you might want to see that's interesting. Can 2 Executioners destroy 6? It should, if it weren't fucked up, right? Can it? I don't know, I'm looking for an Executioner build when I have one. Anyway, mathematically, should, right? Right? And yet it doesn't. For some reason, it does no better than a singular Executioner against the same target. Why? Does anyone want to know? I actually have the answer. Not that it matters. Does Tsunami then pierce panels and hit 2 layers of panel armor even with our 7 pins? Tsunamis will pass through... So there's a bullet portion of the Tsunami damage, right? There's a bullet damage and there's explosive damage. Tsunamis penetrate anything that the bullet damage destroys. In full stop. So, if bullet damage is sufficient to push through 1 part, then the explosion happens 1 part in. If the bullet damage is sufficient to push through 2 parts, then the explosion is 2 parts in. And so on and so forth. So small parts are very ineffective against the Tsunami. Make a build that's 3 Executioners with a trench coat, but is actually PvP viable. What? With a trench coat? Do you mean a trombone? I don't even think it's possible. That's 15, 17 energy. Yeah, that's not possible. So this is going to pass through everything the bullet passes through and explode after the bullet passes through everything the bullet can pass through. Hence why it blasts out the back over here. And notice how it's a straight line. Like, it's just straight through. It's not exploding because the explosive charge goes off after it passes through everything the bullet can. So it's going to penetrate, in this instance, 7 pins and explode at the 7-pin mark. Because these are very weak parts. If you have light hovers, then yes, you should probably be careful about it. You're just 3 mims and it's the meme where you're just 3 kids in a trench coat. There you go. You see how it's like passing through? I literally shot out the middle pin of those 3 pins. There was no explosion. See? Shot right out through the middle pin of all of those. So I can literally leave like teeth in that using the tsunami. That's because of the tsunami's perk, which is unlisted, which shouldn't be unlisted, where it just punches right through. But yeah, so interesting stuff. The Executioner is not a bad gun. It's bad against the cabin, but it's not a bad gun. Just let's find out. That's easy enough to prove. We already know that the tsunami will go through the entirety of this. So let's remove one object. One layer is gone. That should mean that when it passes through to this point, there should be an explosion inside. No matter where I hit the front. And then it's just executioners stacked on top of each other. We're doing memes, chat. There you have it. That one space causes the Executioner Blast to explode inside the build. And as you can see, as this was blasted straight out at the space of the hole, you've got a ray of damage that came backwards. See? So if you guys are looking, and this goes to that whole ray tracing crap that I was telling you, you see this hole that's going straight through here? That's because one of the rays from the explosion that happened in the center of that brick came back out the front. Because it targeted different directions. So that went in there, came blasted out there like a V. Looks like it did that also over here. And then, of course, it did that over here as well. And then blasted out from there. So there's your answer. So 2 panels, rows max. Oh, you can control where the tsunami explodes. Because if it ceases to pass through a part, that's where it's going to explode. Another thing of note, and this is something that makes things interesting, and the reason why they did all of this is not because of this. Not because of vertical armor. This is not what you use. You know you don't use this. I know you don't use this. Nobody uses that. Don't act like you use that. What people use, and everybody uses, is this. So because you use this, what you're trying to do is you're trying to push the explosion farther away, right? Because it hits on the tip of this. The tsunami will hit the tip of this part and travel all the way through there and hit there instead. Does that make sense? In fact, I'll bring all this back just to show you. Blah 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 blah. And then we're going to restructure the middle of this. Blah, 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 blah. We're going to remove all of this because it doesn't matter. We're going to grab these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. And we're going to treat this like it's the front armor of a hover. There we go. So you got your frontal hover armor up here, right? Tsunamis are better against hovers than Typhoons. Typhoons, when the explosion happens at the tip of one of those noses, it's held far away from the build. However, with Tsunamis, that isn't the case. See that? It is not the case with the Tsunami anymore for those little sticks to move the explosion away from your build. The explosion travels through that stick, Just straight on through. That's 4 pins closer to your build. It will travel however much distance that the bullet goes through to get closer to your build. However, I think there's a limit. I believe the 7-pin rule should still be in effect. Damn well better be. So, if I'm right, this should still explode at point blank range right in front of the build because it's going to travel 7 pins and it's only 8 pins distance, but it shouldn't blast through the entirety of the build. Ready? Oh my. Yeah, that's about it right. See? The explosion happened literally 7 pins closer, etc. Yes, that should work versus tsunamis. If you have 7 pins of spaced armor, 7 pins works against everything. The 7-pin rule will always be in effect. The 7-pin rule is God in Crossfire. It's God, basically. If you 7-pin it out, you should be just fine. Except that didn't work just now. Actually, now that I realize that this is actually... No, that didn't work at all. That literally passed right on through this, didn't it? Hold on a second. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, no. We're gonna use fire starter. No, I always do fire starter. What's that part called? My brain. Lunatics. We're gonna grab a lunatic part and put it on top of this, and just in front of this, and see what happens. The fryer. There. This is really far out. So this is well over the 7-pin rule. So what's going to end up happening is this. The damage is going to hit it. It's going to travel. You know, I'm just going to pull the trigger. Boom. There you go. 271. Yeah, no, that traveled right on through. That was... You saw how far out that was. Anyone see this? You see how far out that was. That was with a nose this far out. That's one tsunami hitting this plate 8 pins away, blew up parts 4 pins deep. Single tsunami. Just kaboom. Straight on through. This is all due to the tsunami's perk. This is tsunami exclusive. Hold on a second. This is the reason why I really, really think they need to buff the Typhoon. Because the Typhoon can't do that. Typhoon is terrible. There's a reason why the Typhoon was, at one point in time, the relic with the least amount of, the lowest cost. Because it's terrible. It is bad. So the Typhoon doesn't have this ability. Straight up. It's going to stop. So let's just get this out of the way. Bang. 98. See? 7-pin rule in effect. Everything fine. Thumbs up. Remember, this is a relic. This is the relic. And that's what it did. Meanwhile, the tsunami be traveling like... Wait a minute, I want to try this now. There is no effing way. There's no way. There's no way this goes out that far, right, chat? I might be learning something today. I don't like learning. Put this out like Pinocchio. This should not work. As in, damage should have its limits. So if I'm right, damage pass-through will work like this, based on my understanding. The bullet's going to impact here, and it's going to travel through this part, because it's going to blast off. 28 damage gone. It's going to destroy this, because it's only got 6. It's going to destroy this, but... Because natural damage pass-through should end here, the explosion should be around there. Should be. I could be wrong. Let's find out. Don't worry, though. There is a way to stop all of this. I'll show it to you in a second, so you don't have to be that worried. So this is the longest nose in the farthest darkness, chat. This shouldn't work. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. So no matter what, the 32-pin rule will eventually kick in, and damage pass-through will stop the tsunami from obliter-facing you, but it's like 14 pins deep. Pretty crazy, right? That's how much longer the nose has to be in order to stop the tsunami from dealing damage. Pretty crazy, right? Alright, so everyone who might be getting worried, you play a hover, you're like, oh no, Tsunami's bully, don't worry about it. I'm going to tell you don't worry about it because the Tsunami perk only kicks in when it destroys the part. It has to, the bullet damage must destroy the part. Please note, bullet damage is 60% of the Tsunami's damage. So 60% of Tsunami damage must destroy the part, or the perk that we don't even know what it does because it's not written kicks in. We know what it does, but it doesn't matter. So the part must be destroyed by bullet damage or it does nothing. So there are plenty things that can stop this. And you know what they are. Gun mounts will stop this. Easily. No problem. Just use a gun mount. We're good. Like, you don't have to change anything about your build. Just have a gun mount there. The Tsunami's going to hit it. Boop. And will the part be destroyed? No. So everything that happens with every other weapon that hits a gun mount is going to happen with Tsunami. No, nothing special will happen. Literally nothing special will occur because it's going to hit this and it's going to stop. There you go. It's just standard. Your standard armor will do just fine against Tsunamis. Standard armor. This will stop Tsunamis for days. Like, Tsunamis will hit it. Nothing's going to happen. Same thing that's, like, nothing's going to happen. You'll be fine. It's because you're zeroing out the damage. The damage is going to hit here, and it's going to blanket out to 0, right? And it's not going to destroy the part. The part will literally survive the Tsunami hits, so it'll be fine, right? Parts will survive, parts will survive. These will survive, these will survive. You just have to have parts that have more durability than Tsunami does in bullet damage, not full damage, so 60% of Tsunami damage. If you have a part that can survive a 60% bullet damage, you'll be just fine. The only true things that should fear it are people that use that try to use. I'll show you the Nova hovers actually. So things that are exceptionally vulnerable. This is somewhat vulnerable.
7 minutes now.
So this is somewhat vulnerable because a strike here is going to pass through this, it's going to pass through that, and is going to go deep. So Tsunamis can rip this apart pretty well, but not up here. As you can see, these parts up here are completely safe. Oh, that's not entirely true. A shot up here with a Tsunami is going to pass all that damage right onto this part, which will survive. So it is safe, but, yeah. Greetings, Mamino. What is this stream? This is Crossout. Presently, I'm going over an explanation that's just so long-winded. I'm going to have to take a sip of tea. I'm just trying to explain explosive damage in this game because it's ridiculously hard to understand. Oh, 40%. Hold on one second, chat. To who? To who is bullet explosive damage confusing to? To everyone? Pretty crazy. So, anyway, to answer that question, once again, just so everyone catches that, cannons come in 2 types. They're... Oh, I'm sorry. Go on. Cannons come in 2 types. Linear, turreted. Turreted, both of them. You look at their parameters. Do both bullet damage and blast damage. Well, in case you're interested, these guys do 60% blast. These guys do 60% bullet. These guys do 40% bullet. These guys do 60% bullet. Oh, I guess I would be teaching chat. Talking to chat. That would be Bagov. That would be Ray Vimini. Ray Vimati. Damn me. Ray Vimati. A little bit of Fuyum. Some Splatacake. Maybe High Potential might be listening. I think Salty Grip. A bunch of people. Anybody in chat who's willing to listen who is actually interested in any of this. I was just playing my... Friendship Bunny is definitely not learning shit. Thank you, Friendship Bunny. Friendship Bunny is not interested. Shocking goddamn to nobody. I said Salty Grip. What? Like, you didn't make your name specifically to not to sound like, you know, Salty Grip. Come on. No one summoned you out of... Oh, damn it. You were just standard lurking. You weren't listening? Well, there you go. Wasted breath, chat. I am in a clan. I am in a clan called Sire, apparently. I know what you're thinking. Shouldn't you have known that offhand? No, I didn't know that offhand. I just had to look. I was like, what am I doing? What clan am I in? Are you in a clan? Memino. Excellent. I'm glad that was good info for you too, Homemade too. I should make a video on this. I know I was going to, but my god. Well, I'm glad you're in a clan. Lure? That sounds familiar. Salty immediately goes back to lurking. It's like, I heard my name. What do you guys want? Nothing? I'm out of here. Drops? Wait, is there a drops that can be enabled? Hold on a second, chat. Now we gotta look something up. Hey, shit! Good job, man. Congrats on top 5. Sounds like you're pumping out the uranium. Let's see here. Let me see if there are such a thing about Twitch drops for crossout. You're Ukrainian? Fair enough. I actually have a couple of Ukrainian watchers. I don't think there are any Twitch drops that are going on right now. Like, I don't think I can control that. I think they have to actually be offered by, like, Gaijin or something like that. Let me check, though. Like, I don't think I can control that. Oh, there's me not muting myself. There we go. We're going to go to Creator Dashboard. I'm literally actively looking to see if there are drops that I can allow. Son of a bitch, I have to set up badges. Anyway. Oh. So let's see here. If I could enable drops, where would I do that? Dashboard, blah 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 blah, which is where I am. There's viewer rewards, drops. Oh. There are a bunch of drops, but are any of these cross out? There are not. I don't see any cross out drops that are allowed here. There's Smite, but I'm not playing Smite. Something called Infestation. Wait, no, I remember that game. Never heard of Shell Shockers. What the heck is that? Yeah, no, I'm just sorry. I'm just looking on the drops page to see what the heck is even possible. And I don't see anything for any of the games that I'm currently playing available, though thank you for letting me know about drops existing. Go friends, my Golder Bro crossout. Okay. Alexa, stop. Alright. So. Well, Mamino, that's awesome that you are at top 5 crossout of all time. Assuming that you're saying top 5, that probably means you're number 5. But that's still amazing. What brings you here? My clan is bottom a million? Like, I don't know how many clans. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that. I should. But I don't, chat. But I don't. Can I move that in? No. If I move those forward, I could. Oh, your name is Golder Bro in Crossout. Well, my name is Cardboard Ninja in Crossout. As you can see, name is the same as you see on the stream. I don't know if they'll counter the Fire Dog, but they'll mess them up. Again, tsunamis do mess stuff up. They are very good. There's a reason, like, they may end up nerfed in the future because of how good they are right now. Like, several of the things they when they buffed the tsunamis, they made them much better than they used to be. They used to be extreme ass, and then they also, alongside with this, the change to the tsunamis, they also had the fusion event for the tsunamis. They did two at once. That's all right, Golder. I'm talking to everyone, not just you. So, someone out there might be understanding me. We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Got him. God, I love these missiles. Love them so much. The Chosen One is in my chat? Oh, snap! You're Hugo's friend! Oh my goodness. Just realized something. You are the Chosen One. Got him. So, the reason why you're the Chosen One, literally most casual 3,000 plus damage I've ever dealt. You're the Chosen One because of the fact that it turns out you were able to make a build that I thought was significant, not significantly overly, it was better than Hugo Stiglitz's build, which is insane, and you did it in 35 minutes. Pretty good. Time to take it in the back. Whee! Since I was on fire, I decided to let him shoot me in the back. Got him. We need to capture something. Son of a bitch, I'm dead. Maybe I can take this? Nope. Couldn't spin it fast enough. God, I love missiles so much! All they have to do is get closer to them. Anyway. All he's got to do is get... There he goes. Nope. Nope. Somehow he got juked. He got juked into the cap can somehow. Oh no. He's dead. We lose, chat. Good try, everyone. Good try. But we lose. Didn't do too badly. What do I think of the bootstrap buff? It's lighter than the P1 charge now. I think that's BS, to be honest. It's not lighter. No, it's not. It won't be lighter. It will be lighter than it is, but it won't be lighter than the PU1 charge. It's 576. This is coming down to... Is it lower? Is it going to be lower than 576? Give me a second, chat. Let me crack open the patch notes on the news, because that doesn't sound accurate. It varies from state to state. I'll be damned, it's going to be the same. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's going to be reduced to the same weight of the PU1 charge. I don't think that's supposed to be accurate. That sounds BS. So according to what the patch notes say on this page here, the bootstrap's mass is going to be reduced from 840 to 576. The PU1 charge is 576. I don't think they should do that. I think that is a bad move. I mean, it's a purely advantageous to me. All of my builds that use a bootstrap will absolutely love that additional mass, but it's not necessary. I mean, not really. Possibly. I think that, in my opinion, they should maybe make the PU1 charge more durable by a couple hit points or something, but like, when you're comparing the bootstrap, because again, like, it's the same, different durability for some reason. Like, this should come up in durability if it's going to have the same map. I understand that the reason why you have different generators, even when you have all the stuff in the game, the reason why you have different generators is so that you can make different builds at different power scores. You're trying to hit a certain power score. But the idea is that you also have to get a benefit that matches the cost input, right? Darn it. The F is my team. Somehow missed. Great. Front armor is all right. Miss. Team fluster clucking like there's no tomorrow. I don't like this team at all. We are in trouble. We are in trouble, chat. I don't know what's wrong with these guys, but they are screwing the pooch. Hey, it's Spiritor Man. That's not good. Great, missiles for me. Good job, Black Soul. Now you're gonna show up? Black Soul will be like, I see you taking all that damage. Why don't you take some more damage for me? Burned the bot, managed to make it around. Amazing. Team blocking no matter what. Okay, well, we had one other human being on our team, and that one other human being managed to actually be blocking my shot. How is that possible? It's amazing, chat. It's amazing. When you have one other human being on your team, and they're still able to get in the way of you pulling the trigger, is just S tier plays. It is what it is. But I think that generators in general are in a very good spot right this moment. I don't think that any of them really need a change. It would be... I don't know. I don't think the PU1 charge needs to be to weigh any less. Like, the sheer fact of the matter is a lot of builds actually use the PU1 charge for its stability. And by stability, I mean its mass. And they're still going to do that after they buff the bootstrap by reducing the mass. But in all honesty, I think that the bootstrap is currently, with its current mass requirements, a fair investment. Because the idea is you're getting 3 energy, but you're not sitting on top of a bomb. Though I will explain damage rate. Now that you guys have seen the damage rays and all that stuff like that about explosives, interesting story. The PU1, not the PU1 charge, but the bootstrap can deal a lot of damage to you directly-ish. But there's also another thing that most people don't know, and you can mute explosions. Now that you understand the damage rays and damage pass-through mechanics, you can actually cause explosions to not consume your entire build if you like build a certain way. That's actually important. So what I mean by that is, let's assume that you actually did use a gas generator. If you armor the gas generator appropriately, even if the gas generator is destroyed by fire, it should not consume your entire build. Because of the way that explosions work and how many damage rays are created, which is up to 8, and yada yada yada, what they're going to aim at, and how blast damage permeates through your build. Once you figure that out, if you actually figure out how to wrap your gas generator, what will happen is if it blows up from, let's say, an incinerator, the blast damage will actually go away from your build, because you can actually place parts in a way to make sure that the explosion is drawn away from your build and away from parts that will make your build fall apart, like your frame, things like that. You can do it. It isn't easy. It takes a little bit of effort, but you can do it, and I have done it. It is a thing you can do. From someone who's used a gas gen for years in this game. That dick shot off my scope. My scope, Chad! Amazing. Did this guy just walk through everyone? Oh, no he didn't. That's a mind tug, chat. Got him! No you don't. Why hello there, bot, my asshole. What are you doing here? You know I do.
That roux.
Whoa, holy crap, chat. I'm looking at a roux. You don't even know.
See if there aren't any lumps in it.
No lumps in this roux. If you guys are wondering what a roux is, well, you're gonna roux the day.
Good one, sweetie.
You got it. Nailed it. Somehow I just got defeated. So, a lot of people want to make a gas gen. Friendship Bunny is stating that the roux that was created was the greatest roux ever of all time. That she has ever made, making it the greatest roux ever. As the last roux that I recall Friendship Bunny making was the greatest roux ever. Stepping up the entire world in the roux game. How are we still alive? How's this game still going on? Fred Bobber's gonna win this for us. Oh wait, he's only got 1 mine left. Maybe not. Build time? God dang it. What are we gonna build for you? Oh no, we can't lose this. The guy's got mandrakes. Well, that's a very big compliment. Thank you, Ray. I accept the compliment. Do I have to do any more dailies? Tell me I don't have to do more dailies. Let me guess, I actually didn't do the dailies today. Do I have rubber bands? I don't think so. Hmm. 1 second, chat. Is there clan wars right now? Ugh, there is clan wars right now. I don't want any part of that. Don't invite me. Something tells me I might get dragged into CW. Let's overwrite work in progress. We're gonna call this honeycomb. This is an alright build. Things that are... Okay, so the things that need to be improved are... Protection of the cabin needs to be improved somewhat dramatically. The guns are actually surprisingly well protected from the front. Like, I've never lost a Scorpion yet. However, getting shot in the back or the sides kind of sucks. I definitely am going to shrink this up to by 6s instead of by 8s. There's no reason for that to be hanging out there. Other things to be changed. It does have radar. It does have a radio. That's good. It does have a neutrino. That's decent. Scorpions are able to fire in the frontal arc, but flags the build. That's a problem. I don't like that a lot. Flagging the build is this. I can't shoot my guns because I'm looking at my build. My guns no fire because I'm looking at my build. There it goes. You know, that's annoying. So typically I would try to avoid that, and that's definitely going to be the case this time. I enjoy the fact the Scorpions are very low. The low Scorps make them very difficult to hit. Very difficult to hit. They are surrounded by a cage of cages. Not terrible. This basically follows a very similar build to Nostalgia, basically protecting them loosely, etc. Though I think Nostalgia is a slightly better build because of the size of the weapons, the energy investment, power score, etc. Also, you guys notice how much space is required to protect the Scorpions in addition to them being where they are. Crazy. Hard boil cardboards, eggs in only butter. What? You really want that as a poll, Spotted Cake? Alright. Alright, there's your poll. Alright, Fuyumi, we want to build something? What are we building? I don't think I need my chunky truck dog. I only made this for shits and giggles. I had my fun with it. It's got its upsides. It's got its downsides. The upsides is it's a truck. It's a truck. The downsides. It's a truck. See how hard it is to turn this? She's hard to turn. She's a beast. Though, to be fair, not being like yanked off the wheels is pretty cool. How much butter do you need in the pot? Be the equivalent of water to boil eggs. Friendship Bunny says 12 cups. I'm thinking several heart attacks worth. We're gonna drop temp. Temp only exists because I wanted rapid fire scorpions.
Yeah,
No longer
like
necessary.
6 cups.
6 cups. Goldfinger needs updates. Clam Wars is good. Blockbuster's alright. Circuit City needs to be replaced or updated. Crazy stuff.
It also depends on how many eggs and how big your pot is, Splatty Cake.
There you go. Depends on eggs and how large your pot is. Cake says, if yes, will Friendship Bunny do it and see what happens? What?
Oh.
Friendship Bunny says no.
Sorry. We don't have enough butter. And
We have an ongoing issue. It isn't eggs. It's butter. We keep running out of that somehow. Went. All right. That's because you melted it on the stove. Anyway, okay. Fuyumi, are you here? What are we doing? What are we building? Let's stop by Ye Old Owned Exhibition real fast.
How big is the pot, Spider Cake?
I like how 12 people have downloaded my build, but only 3 have liked it. Wow. Kind of hurts. Let's see here. I don't know if the Skiller Pro still works because of the hitbox changes. And I know that the nerf to the borer that's incoming, what I got. You know what I got. Don't what you got me. Oh, what you got you.
So if it's a pot small enough that it only fits 2 eggs, then I think like it just has to go like so. Look at your index finger, and then see the first knuckle, like from your fingernail to the knuckle. That's how much water or liquid you need above the egg. So it's like about an inch. So you need all the water that's displaced by the eggs, or the liquid that's displaced by the eggs, and then you need an inch more of that. So I'm guessing if it was, I'm thinking of like the smallest pot that I own, I think you would need probably about 4 cups of butter. I'm thinking.
Holy shit.
But I also don't know how fast, I mean, doesn't butter like boil faster than regular water?
Melting temperature of butter is going to be significantly higher
Yeah,
than
so
the
I mean,
no,
just
no,
it
no,
would, like
no, no,
fry
no,
it, you know?
yeah, higher than the melting temperature of water, as water melts at 32 degrees. But it comes down to the boiling temperature. But anyway, all of this is crazy. Did you catch any of that spotted cake?
Yeah.
About 2 knuckles of butter. That's your answer. 2 knucks. Put 2 knucks of butter in to whatever you're doing. And no, it's a terrible idea. We're not. What?
Well, no matter how big it is, just if the pot is like, okay, so say you've got 4 eggs all clustered together and like making like a square pattern. You just need, and you had a pot that was just big enough to fit those 4 eggs, then it just needs to be like a knuckle above the top of the egg.
1 knuckle over egg. That's simple math, chat. Simplest math. All right,
And the
Fuyu.
thing about hard boiling eggs is you have to do, like, I just had a ton of hard boiled egg drama. I don't know if you were there for that, but there are lots of different ways you can hard boil an egg. And the thing is that you have to, like, the recipe that I ended up doing was it said put the eggs in and then let them steam while it boils and just let that whole process last for 12 minutes. And so I just don't know how fast you couldn't do that with butter, because I think that 12 minutes of boiling butter would be, like, I don't think it would have the same effect. I think it would just catch on fire.
All right, there you have it. Don't do that shit. So back to Fuyum. This is what I have. We've got your defenders, quad guardians, quad tacklers.
And don't play with hot oil, because I'm actually permanently disfigured because I accidentally spilled flaming hot oil on myself. Now I can't walk the streets.
God damn it.
I'm telling you.
Almost none of that is true. Anyway, continuing on. Fuyum. What we've got are defenders of all shapes and sizes. Fused. This one's unfused but completely useless. I don't know. I think I'm keeping it just for the 5th defender, just in case I'm doing Penta Defender. We've got Quad Guardian, we've got Quad Tackler, Vindicator, single Vindicator. I should have built more during the Battle Pass. We've Triple Fidget, Triple Caucus, 6 Sledgehammers, unfused, but 6 Sledgehammers. God damn it, really, Fuyum, you too. You also now wish that I had a favorite. We've got a Spitfire, we've got Goblins, Maces, Gremlin, Quad Rupture, 6 Thunderbolts. Fucking Christ, it makes it look like I'm like so thirsty for Thunderbolts. I didn't make any of these, chat. I've received 7 Thunderbolts from that damn Pathfinder's container. But it's a great gun, so... I think its price is coming down right now, though, because of the nerf that it's going to receive, which is like a 10% nerf. Anyway, parsers, triple parsers, rapiers for the autocannons, therms for the autocannons, a whirlwind that I got from the case years ago that says it can't be traded on the market. A whirl. I know that I need to work on 2 more whirls, don't have them. Still, a still wind, double little boy, double fat man, triple fused judge, double fused executioner, triple wasp, 2 of them fused, pyralids, double fused, triple fused crickets, locust nest, trombones, pyres. Cardboard makes an anon screen donation. Goal $0. Favorite and hope viewers fill it. Why is it $0? So anyway, 4 pyres because I got 3 from the crate. Double trombone, single nest. I used to have more, but I sold it because it was trash. Double waltz, fused. Not mad at that. Double thresher, fused. Am mad at that. Shouldn't have made additional thresher. That was my bad. Retchers, Gravistars, which as you've seen, believe it or not, the Gravidog does work very well. Glimmer works exceptionally well because it's just Gravistar damage. Like, it's just some good Gravistar damage. You want this as a poll? Fine.
Because I feel like they're not like eye popping good. And you said you really liked my mashed potatoes one time. You're not. It's like,
They're great. My eyes, they're popping.
no, I already saw your initial.
There you go. I don't have a favorite cabin, though the Strafe Mark III is still here. Probably should have added another question in there, or option for sellout to raid Shadow Legends. Oh man, I would. Theoretically, you could buy me a favorite cabin. But the only way that would work is either A, somehow I was gifted enough coins to either purchase the favorite cabin outright, B, purchased a pack outright, and that would then come with the favorite cabin, C, long story short, you understand, you know how cross out works. I wish I had 2 more of these lights on this build. That'd be pretty sick. But anyway. Pass the savings on. You want me to raid Shadow I get it. It's raid Shadow Legends. Well done. Yes, beg for money. Anyway, Fuyum, you've seen the weapons available. What do you want? Believe it or not, I actually wish I had a howl. What's up, people? How are you? What's up? How are you? Even though the speed is lower than it used to be. %20 damage bonus makes it a pretty decent melee option. Though it's not that fast. By the way, what's up? How are you? I'm all right. Thanks for asking. When can Cardboard get a cute outfit? Hilarious. No, I'm being asked. Oh yeah, that's right. I also have barriers, skinners, arguments, enlightenments. You Emily's. Grenadier drones, Annihilator drones. Wait! Hold on a second. I use almost all of this stuff. I use Lacerators, I use Maulers, I've got Capkins, I use Kings, I use the Buzzsaw. The Assembler I don't use. I don't use the Blockchain. I do use the Destructors. Obviously, I use the Trigger sometimes. I have a Spark build. I use the Gravistars. I have the Retcher build. I don't have a Thresher build. I used to have a Retcher Thresher build. Don't have it right now. I have a Waltz build. That's true, Ray. That's true. Sell an Annihilator. Dang it, I just bought the Annihilator. I purchased it for 2051. In order for me to make money, it's got to sell for way more than 2051. Quad Remedies, forgot about that, and I do have a Remedy build that only uses 2 Remedies. Let's see here. No, I have a build for basically all of these things. But, let's ignore this for just a moment. What we're going to do is something that we said we were going to do a while ago, chat. That was less dramatic because I couldn't spell ghost. Use a locust. Ghost locust. Activate my temporary locust. A random build generator. There we go. There's our build, chat. Look at her. Look at her. One executioner, and a ghost. This is what we play for. Please don't set my house on fire. What the fuck is this shit? This is the reason why we don't do random builds. Okay, at least this one has a cloak on it. Huh.
Okay, so you take phyllo dough, and then
I'm sorry, start again. You take phyllo dough?
yeah, and then you
What
put
is
Nutella.
phyllo dough?
Oh, it's like so. Imagine like baklava.
Yes.
It's that kind of dough. And so then we put down Nutella, and then cream cheese, and then I know this way you can, and then we'll put another layer of phyllo dough on top, and then there's this way you can cut it and twist it so that it looks really cute, and then we'll bake it, and we can have that for dessert.
All right. Well done.
Can we go to the store?
When would you like to go to the store?
Oh,
So sometime before tomorrow sounds good. Sounds like that's what we're doing.
wait. Thank you.
What the hell is this? This is a legit build? Oh god. At least it has a cloak on it, once again. Does this thing even have a weapon? It has a grenadier drone. Oh, Jesus. What does cardboard eat? Milk? Cardboard eats a lot of stuff, but that doesn't matter. No. No. No! I have a feeling you're gonna suck me into freaking clan wars. Don't do this. Don't do this to me! But, digressions. While we're dicking around with this garbage, we are going to... This is the reason why I never end up in...
Oh no!
Did you burn yourself again, Frenchie Bunny?
No.
Perfect. Alright, Frenchie Bunny is fine. I thought for a moment that something bad had happened. I had a good retro banana with a roof using the Janity. Do I still have that? Banana. What's a banana build? Wait, I thought banana builds were, Are we talking about this? This wasn't using the Janity. Oh! I know what you're talking about. That was a while ago. I don't still have that. It's effectively the same thing as this, except I was using the Janity cabin hanging off the back. Yes, I could easily recreate that. I know what you're talking about. It looked like a taco stand. I called it the taco stand because it looked like a taco stand. Everybody hated it because the fuel was on the top, like this build. I thought it was remarkably funny. I could recreate it. I was going more, not for the taco stand, but for like a Chinese restaurant feel. Like, you know, one of those, the Chinese restaurant carts that are like mobile? That's what I was going for on that build. This is basically that build, but now it's slower, unfortunately. But anyway, digressions. See, William, I actually use the majority of my weapons. You got your melee, you got your energy, you got your shotguns, you got more shotguns, you got tacklers. Destructors. Man, that must have been very difficult to use, though, right? You have to maintain, like, eyes on target and things like that. We're going to grab, while we're here, rockets. You want me to sell my whirl? First and foremost, I would never do that. Second and second most, it's impossible. It's fused. Like, the whirl itself is a phenomenal weapon that I'm trying to get 3 of. I'm not going to sell those. We are going to grab pyramids? No. No, that's crazy. We're going to grab a king, which now fits perfectly in the back. Sell the scorpion? You get out of here. Never. I will never sell that scorpion. I don't even know which scorpion you're referring to in particular, but I'm not selling it. We're gonna go with these two. We are gonna grab a... Wait, I don't even know why I have the king on there. There's no point. I just realized that's not a thing. I'm like, I could use the king to blah, 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 blah. No, you can't do that. How is that a poll, Splatacake? The poll is GTA 4 came out 13 years ago? Yeah. I don't know what... Yes. Grab a cheetah. Bloop. grab a cloak. Oop. I'm not selling my hovers again though. I'm not making that mistake a third time, chat. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, what the fuck is wrong with me? Do I have a learning disability? Sell my coins. What we're gonna do, we're gonna try something. Why are you guys acting like I don't use these things? I've already cleared out my inventory of things I don't use. Everything here is fused. A, fused. B, utilized. Or C, not tradable. Except for the Thunderbolts. I'm not selling those either because I'm going to fuse those. Because I actually end up using Thunderbolts, surprisingly not enough. So, things that are in use. Not the Defenders, but the Defenders, regardless of them not being in use, Decor. Regardless of Defenders being in or not being in use, the Defenders are fused. So they're not going anywhere. This one is taking up no space, is not fused, cannot be sold. So it's just an additional Defender. Guardians are fused. Tacklers, not fused, but they are in use. Vindicator, fused. Fidget, not used, not fused, but I'm never selling them. They're like my first purple, and they carried me through this game. Caucasus, fused and kitted. Sledgehammers, cannot be traded. Spitfire, cannot be traded. Goblins, cannot be traded. Mace, technically can be crafted with, can be used, can be fused, can be sold, but that's neither here nor there. Gremlin, fused. Ruptures. I just finished these. I'm not going to get rid of these. I just finished these. I'm going to use them, damn it. Let's see here. Parsers. Fused. Third parser for triple parser builds. Rapier. None of these take... Either it's fused, or it doesn't take up inventory space. Therms. Fused. Whirlwind. Cannot be traded. Whirl. Fused. 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 These can be traded, but I think I'm holding onto them because I'm like on the cusp of a fucking mammoth. Triple fused. Triple fused. 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 Doesn't take up inventory space. Can't be traded. Fused. Fused. Can't be traded. Fused. 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 Can be traded, but I finally got 4. I mean, I plan on using them eventually. Fused and used. Fused, but not used. These are things that I don't like. I really wish I hadn't made Threshers. That was a mistake. To be honest, Threshers was a mistake because they're every way inferior to the Retcher, and other than the fact I wanted the banner. Yeah. Gravistars in use presently. Spark in use presently. Trigger not in use but fused. Fused and in use. Also in use, not used presently, but could be, yada 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 down the line. There's a whole bunch of things here, chat. Like, this is already a curtailed inventory. My inventory has already been snipped of the things that I don't use. I'm not flexing, I'm just pointing out that everything that I don't use is already gone. So, Owl, sold. Batman, Executioner, sold. Sold these legendary containers. Purchased Claws, because I finally needed them. I think I sold the Icaruses, remember? Sold the Equalizer, sold the Spectre, purchased Uranium, sold Quantums, sold Superchargers, sold Chained Wheels, sold all these things, sold Railing, purchased Uranium, sold a Draco that I crafted specifically to sell because the Draco wasn't selling for garbage. Fuel Tanks, Avengers, purchased an Interceptor. But you get it. I've already snipped my inventory. Sell uranium, craft a favorite. I don't have uranium. I use those to craft the scorpions. Sold a Phoenix. Sold a Fat Man. Sold a Draco. Sold whirlwinds that came out of nowhere. Werewolves. Sold those. Sold oppressors. Like I sell. Don't worry, I sell. Like you're thinking that my inventory is filled with stuff that I'm just holding up. Get new uranium. Sell that. Sell your cheeks. Hilarious. So the next thing up, we're gonna finish making this build. God damn it. Dang it! I said sell. I didn't say salt. Unfortunately, my chat is telling me to sell a whole bunch of stuff, but I have sold a bunch of stuff. It's already been sold. Sell your frames. Snatch your chains. So we're going to create a small... This is going to be opposite of what I normally make. We're going to make a small, fast striker build. At least that's the goal. We're going to put bumpers around this. Make it look cool. Screeners, most likely. Okay, I do like this new look. This is just a minor aside while everyone's giving me crap. This is the new look of the ghost is actually pretty cool. All right, back to you guys giving me crap. Buy some hermits whore. Wow, that didn't take long for us to get right back into it. I'm not gonna buy hermits. I'm gonna make hermits. So our goal is to use the cloaking module to get our 20% damage bonus. Then come out of damage, come out of cloak, and ghost them. Bam! They've been ghosted. It's actually pretty okay, except I need a reload module on this thing. Because I don't think I can get 2 shots off without a reload module. Are you going to put off the best wheel in the game? I'm not putting it off. Craft 18 bastions, sell them, and buy 1 favorite. One second, chat. And I'm back. Aside from a few really niche situations, Hermit's the best wheels and can be used on any car. Those niche situations being the Aggressor perk, the Lance perk, and Bananas using a smattering of wheels. William, you haven't even seen this car in action yet. All you did was see it be created and hate it immediately. You don't need to hate it immediately. Let me just throw some angled parts on it. Now I hate it immediately. Son of a bitch. God damn it, Crickets. Why do you hate me? Crickets and I always hate each other. Mostly me just hating the Crickets, but whatever. There has to be a way to armor this that doesn't suck. We're gonna use all of our cunning. All of our cunning. Armor this. We're going to grab a crap part that we don't like. Or just one that floats. Any floating part will do. The screeners pass damage through, but not very much. They only pass 25% of the damage through. These things have 165 durability. The durability of a screener is 141, but the screener itself will be destroyed before the part behind it. There has to be a way. Nope. I mean, this would work. But we'd probably want to mount this on the other side. Like this. If we're going to do this, we would also want to forward one. I just want this thing to be covered up. Like this, but not like this. So my goal, I kind of want to have a channel up here that looks cool so you can see the rockets flying through it when you fire just because it looks cool. This is part art, part protection. This will not work. That's going to flag, yep. God, I hate crickets so much. The ghost is pretty cool. I, for one, am happy that they buffed it. If only I... Okay. Let's just do the math in our heads. We're sitting here. We want to have a... Good work. We kind of want it like this. Needs more speed. It's got the cheetah. The heck? What got in the way of that? Something got in the way of that, and it interrupted the shots. Ugh, that's gonna be a problem. God damn it. This is the reason why I hate the crickets, because of that specific interaction with its firing. Something that can never be fixed unless they decide to fix it. These aren't in the same place. They are in the same place. What the frick is different? So the one problem with channeled weapons, weapons that fire over time, you have to maintain open, like unflagged shot for the entirety of the duration. That can be a problem. It's one of the reasons why you don't see me using crickets. Crickets themselves are decent weapons. They're very strong, but they have their downsides. We are going to get rid of this and this. That was a 6x4. We're going to change it down to a 1x8. This can fit like a glove over this-ish. Problem is I can't have an overhang. Crickets would be good if the volley shot faster. Well, crickets used to have extremely high volley speed, which was their downside. Not downside, but was the reason why they were nerfed, because everybody used them. They were used in CW. They were used all the time because they're just so strong. So my goal is to attempt to cricket people from a very long distance. If that makes any sense. Alright, sorry about that. I somehow got muted. I was testing something. And that test was a failure. Or was it? I can't tell. Probably. I'm not muted. You can hear me. Don't lie to me. Don't you lie to me. Alright, so what we're going to do is... we can pull this back by like 2. This is going to cause the front to go even lower. I want a steep, nice, steep, deep angle. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So, from here, we don't need anything else on this build. It's got the reload module, it's got the cloak, it's got the wheels. We just need some hit points and we're good to go. We're good to go. Let's do it. Let's grab... what are those guys called? Not Firestarter. Syndicate. We're going to use Syndicate parts to round this build out. This used to be called the Sun Eater. I don't know why it's called the Sunite now. Terrible. Dang it, where's the other one? There we go. So we're going to do something like this. Of course it blocks the gun. Everything blocks the cricket. God, I hate that. That tiny little bit of armor changes the cricket's effectiveness dramatically. It's like, what? You put anything near the cricket? Are you trying to keep this cricket alive? If you are, the cricket no longer functions. I think there's something cool I can do with this. Not bad. I just realized something that nobody told me. Gonna need at least one ammo crate. We could probably go with the smaller ammo packs. We could shove the ammo pack near the wheel. On either side. They break off with the cloak. 20 shots should be enough from the crickets. Okay, how many hit points does this thing have? Kick all? 750. Looking good. Nope. If this were further out. No, I don't like that. What I want this to be is just further out. Not bad. Why durability instead of resistance to all damage so that it takes less damage from fire? Because it's the same difference. Durability is superior, unfortunately. That has been concluded. For those of us who don't know, because I may as well explain this while I'm here, as to not waste everyone's time. You may end up fusing your gear, or yada yada yada. Damage resistance in Crossout is calculated in a very, very poor way. The way damage resistance is calculated is it takes the damage resistance, the value that it gives you, and adds that to 1, and you divide that number by divide the damage by that number. This is very bad. Syndicate parts do look cool. So what this means is, for those of us trying to catch on to, or to keep up with whatever the hell I just said, what ends up happening is damage reduction is calculated as, instead of, let's say, you have 20% damage reduction, instead of multiplying by 0.8, which is what you're supposed to do to get 20% damage reduction, the game doesn't do that. It instead will divide damage by 1.2. 1.2, or 100 divided by 1.2 is not the same thing as 100 multiplied by 0.8. Long story short, you're getting screwed. So damage reduction, you actually get less durability out of it. Unfortunately. So I hope that answers your question, Splatter Cake. Or that does something with your statement. This is gonna get in the way, isn't it? Just having this armor here would get directly in the way of the crickets. Yep. Anything getting in the way of the crickets, bad. God, I hate crickets. Crickets are, they're just difficult. They're just difficult. This is also more of a brawler. You know what? We're going to test it out. I understand that I am undergunned and incomplete on this build, but we're going to test out that plus 20% damage. Gotta do something with the rear. Based on what I would normally do, I would just throw a bunch of armor back there. Yeah, the ghost doesn't handle too badly. Greetings, Ken. How's it going, man? We're gonna send off a volley immediately. That's not gonna make it. It made it! I hit him. 100% intentional. So far, so good. We're just gonna stay at the periphery of combat, throwing rockets in slowly. Nice. Excellent. Good job. Not bad so far. Cricket's still intact. Don't worry about it. I'm here now, Ken. We're gonna work together on catching me live. We're doing it. One could say we're doing it live, chat. This looks like trash. This is so bad. And the crickets can't aim up very well, which is bad. But guns are protected, so there's that. I could theoretically get rid of the slope. But we'll see if it matters. Excellent. We're gonna aim as far as we can. Nice. Okay, so when this is used as a siege weapon, which is to say aiming as far as we can, it actually has problems. Good to know. Fired 1 rocket instead of 5. Love it. Teammates be blocking, so I won't be doing any damage today. Oh, this sucks. So I'm trying to actually take this damage on the left side. I actually am working to actually fight this guy. Believe it or not. Because I did have bumpers on my left side that did intercept some of that BS. Helga, no, you're terrible. Oh, you're dead. Oh. Oh, drive away. Nope. Oh. Ariel finally dealt enough damage to remove enough wheels from backwards logic. Nice. All right, we're gonna try that again. Should put bumpers on this. Also, goddamn, I really hate the fact that I can get 1 rocket out of an entire volley. So, the thing about crickets, even though you kind of want to retcher them, you also kind of don't. The urge is to retcher with them, but in reality they're siege weapons. And as they are siege weapons, you're supposed to stay at a good distance and sling your rockets over great distance, and then just like hope that 1 rocket hits. It's why the perk of the cricket is extra damage over distance. But eventually you're just like, fuck it. Time to go. Team crashing into me. Time to go. This guy is literally going all in on a bot. Oh, now he's gonna ram into me. Let's cloak back up. Continue our prowl. Should be a bunch of guys over here. Son of a bitch. Unfortunately, yeah, no. Guns were protected, though. Try putting them a pin from the cab so they don't hit the cab. I could try that. Though the issue is it's gonna, no matter what happens, it's gonna flag the cabin. 100%. It's gonna flag the cabin even a pin away. I know what you're saying, though. Technically, what I should do is move them forward, and, like, if I were trying to get them to clear the cabin, they would have to be forward by at least one, and out, either forward by one or out by one, believe it or not. Either one should suffice. Like, if I move these guys forward by one, might do it. Yep. Forward by one does it. I gotta redo all this, which is fine. Those are useless anyway. Ish. Pretty sure that's gonna block the gun. Yep. We're gonna grab a 1x4. Something like this would perform basically the same, but the left and right would be less screwed up. Interestingly enough, only the wheels are what's causing the blocking. Let's go try it. Once we get the weapon system down, we can actually put real armor on this thing. Getting to that 20% damage, not bad. Also, the ghost kind of glows when you're getting that 20% damage boost. That's pretty cool. You'll see the glow when I, like, if you see the cabin and stuff like that, when I cloak up, you'll see it. Oh, you'll know. You'll know. Alright, so if you guys are looking at the cabin, see that glow? That glow and the steam, that's all from the cabin perk. Time to get the F out of here. Thanks, Sandra. Wow, Sandra, you are just effing perfect. I shouldn't have done that. I really wanted to shoot that guy with all the rockets, though. It worked. It did the damage, but I should not have stopped that. Does it still stealth buff drones? I do not know. Haven't tested it. This is the guy that I wanted to hit with the rockets. Emily, what are you doing? Oh, Tempura! Clever. Unfortunately, he has to now turn on someone else, and so he's gonna die. Because Emily's gonna laser him down the second he shows himself. Oh my goodness. Is this guy the new Fuyum? Is Oni-chan just a better Fuyum? Unbelievable. We can test to see if it's stealth buffs. Time to go. Oh, there's a guy down here. Okay. That guy was going nutso. Alright, we're gonna cloak up because there's a guy behind us, as well as the fact I want that damage boost when I turn this corner. Iron Dog. Oh, it's Iron Dog! Hey, Iron Dog, could you please get out of the way, Iron Dog? Thank you. Unfortunate. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Ray. It was fun chatting with you. Alright, well, crickets still function. But Fuyum doesn't like it, and that's fair. What I want to be is as comfortable with Scorpions as I am with Executioners. Like right now, I know, you know, peak fire, all that good stuff, everything's going to work just fine. But I don't know, when I'm on Scorpions, it just doesn't feel that way. I'm like, I'm gonna miss, and then I miss. That's annoying. We're just gonna drive on down here. There we go. That guy had Tempura. There's one on the bridge driving backwards right now. Oh, there's only 2 left, so this is going to be a brief match regardless. Oh no, I clicked, but it was too late. If ever the fusion event comes back around for the for the executioner, I'll maybe grab a triple fuse, third fused Exy. But other than that, I mean, I just have to do it because I already have like 2 fused executioners. Looks like everybody on our team is abandoning the mid. It's always good to see. I'm amazing. Shocking nobody, the guy with the fused, what's it called, incinerators, is attempting to fire over great distances. I'm about to be fighting everybody on my own. It's to be expected. This is the most annoying situation I think I've ever been in. Amazing. That was amazing. That guy just straight up pushed me Over and over again. He's just like, no, I'm pushing you. Okay. HMFIC proves that he is not, unfortunately. That's what happens when you give up mid, by the way. Don't go giving up mid for no reason. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta keep using melee weapons. Jesus Christ. Wait, destroy 10 parts in missions or brawls using cannons. Did I not do that? Must not have. One of the things that I have to do. Can't. Oh, I'm amazing. God damn. Missing every single shot. No idea why Doc Dim is coming down here. Shocking absolutely nobody, he dives me. There we go. Thank you for giving me access to your guns. Thank you. Thank you, Doc Dim. Thank you. There we go. Doo-doo-doo. There you go. And now you're waiting for me, but you have to deal with Michael, so suck a dick. Nope. I should probably just... Nope. Don't have to. Alright. I can fix the front of this, and I should. While I'm here, I'm not at 80. And I know I'm not at mass cap. I think I just kind of stopped building. I don't know why I did that. So what we're going to do is we're going to finish this while we're here. We need a APC. We're going to have an APC strengthened slope. Nope. Nope. Side part. No. Long pipe shield. Bumpers. We're looking for something like the defense line. Use something like the screener. With the pipes. There we go. just a rudimentary front bumper to stop them from driving up underneath me, which is annoying. Man, I wish I had tsunamis. Oh. Hooray. Zero commitment ability. So, these missiles are remarkably annoying. Because of the fact they take 0 skill, 0 commitment. All you takes is 2 energy, a lock at any point in time. You can't misfire, unlike Pyres. Ah, that's no. So Pyres, for example, if you try to, if you're just spamming left mouse button, you'll end up missing. Because Pyres require a lock. Whereas, for whatever reason, the devs deigned that you can't miss with the Tempura, or yeah, the overheating gun. They're just like, yeah, not the Tempura, the trombone. There's like, no, you can't miss. So that's one of the largest strengths of it, to be honest. Stupid trombone. All right, we gotta get in there. That's not good.
Dig in at the base. We're almost there.
We actually don't need to get in here. We should consider dropping mines, which we will. I think that guy's gonna tap out. Is he actually going in to stop it? No, he's not. He's tapping out. Not a lot of people are using executioners now, which is good, because it means that you can crit seek, because a lot of people have forgotten. We're up against Jabui, we're up against Magellan. We've got people pinging the right side, but it doesn't look like they're going over there. So, we're not going over there. Drop a little I love you treats on the ground. We're dropping mines behind us because he's going to drive behind us. Hooray, this guy thinks he's good at the video game. Thank goodness my team isn't helping at all with this guy. Nope, you're done, son. You're done. Nope. Greetings, Misty. How's it going? I'm desperately trying not to die to a one-hit by Jaboy. I missed? Okay. Whatever. Well, I'm glad things are going okay. We lose. We're not going to be able to beat Bug It. Those missiles are going to hit me directly and kill me. Oh, wait, they're not going to kill me, but I'm boned. Phoenix did, I don't know. Just putting off the cooking process? Fair enough. That was a very annoying team to fight. All the cancer in the game was in that one. We've got guy running around with double drones. Or sorry, triple annihilator thinking he's playing the video game. Just harassing me all game. You had Kaiju on Fuck It All. You had a guy with Kaiju and, I'm sorry, Jiboku combined with the stupid ass trombone. It was just brutal. And our team collapsed in on itself. They just couldn't figure out how to counter it. We're gonna aim low and we're gonna try and shoot through this guy's tracks. You guys know, executioners explode on the other side. Let me guess. Fucking Fuck It All is on the opposing team again. Yep. I'm pretty sure we are dead. Next match, chat. Right now, Friendship Bunny has already made multiple full-on, what are those things called? They're delicious foods. Not angel food cake. What's that thing called? Shepherd's pies. Let me guess. Fuck It All is on the opposing team again? Nope. That's right, and she's made quite a few of those. They're made with purple potatoes too. Mac and cheese. What do you call cheese that isn't yours? Mac and cheese. Wait. Jabui down. That isn't good. For some reason, teammates be a blocking. We gotta target the guy with guns now. Amazing. Okay, well I can't take damage from grinders, so I'm just gonna stand still. Mine layers expert trial successful. Nacho cheese. What do you call a cat down by the river? Nacho cheese. We did it. We got the Mine Layers Expert banner. Unfortunately, that would mean that we don't have the duck. But we're applying it. We just earned it. We earned the Mines banner, chat. Funny story, all you have to do is keep pooping out mines. People are just drive over them because they're like, ooh, I'm going to W key. You're like, alright. I understand. I understand and I accept what's going to happen. I'm going to hit you with mines. And I'm going to core you out from underneath your build. In some situations, mines don't do very much damage at all. This is bad. This is very bad. Ah. Shouldn't have lost to that guy, but unfortunately I took so much extra damage from Nikki and Daniel and all these other bots that just completely and totally ignored the enemy team. Or, sorry, ignored the rest of my team. They're just like, nope. Executioners are okay, but they have a problem, and that problem is they lack direct firepower. They are crit seekers, chat. There's a surefire way to avoid dying to an execution effectively. Just don't have explosives on your build. Executioners have nothing to seek, and they do very bad damage otherwise. Hmm. Whoa. Oh my god. That's the most brutal mind tucking I've ever seen. Remind me not to get on that guy's bad side. Eh. This is bad. Whew. Unfortunately, I have to play hide and go fuck yourself with this bot because he does a billion damage. And he's only targeting me. No, monkey dog, why? So we've got one guy with Scorps. That I'm going to avoid. Because in reality, he can shoot over any distance. He seems to be a better player than I am. So we're just going to stick to the sewers like the coward I am. Using cover and concealment. We're not going to drive in the wide-ass open. Well, that was brutal. Guy with scorpions crapped all over us. I kind of expected that. Hence why I was cowering. How is Ashley still alive?
Good shooting, lad. Keep it up.
We've got some W key warrior going on here. Thank you, landmine. Kicking ass in every direction at this point. Clapped his generator from across the map. Lost all of my fuel, of course. Never lose control of your build, chat.
Behind enemy lines. Starting to capture.
Well, that was a tough match. Out of nowhere, I had to kick ass with both feet and beat literally everyone to death. And I did it.
Smells like victory. No fear, no pity, no remorse.
Yeah. I think I would have had the MVP if I wouldn't have killed the last bot. Oh well. Alright, well, chat. Oh no, Grip. You just got back out of lurk mode. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's not bad. But as I believe Boba Fett said, life's not all about girls and cars. Somewhat. So, I'm going to send you guys over to Born to Mangle. Born to Mangle is actually a cool guy. He plays Crossout as well. I think he may be a veteran or of some sorts, but doesn't really matter one way or the other. So the overall idea here is I hope you guys have a great night, great evening, great morning, afternoon, as it were. I'm going to let you guys go. And thank you very much for joining me on this, the day of my daughter's wedding, as it were. I had a good time. No alcohol required. So, I'm going to kick you guys over. Good morning to Mangle. I hope to see you tomorrow. Or at least whenever I stream again. Peace.